Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, fine junior, harpy, BC VTuber. I'm one half of the VTubers you will see on the channel. Welcome! How's everybody's week been? Everybody doing okay? Hopefully everybody's been fine. Everybody's been taking care of themselves. You guys have been taking care of yourselves, have you? But yeah, welcome. We're gonna be playing, we're back on the what do you call it? The Pokemon Pocket. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I'm like liking out so much. I think it's probably because like right now, for whatever reason, the house is really warm. I kind of just noticed that like a little while ago. I'm like, why is the house like especially warm right now? Like it's kind of weird. Like it's not hot. Like I'm not really sweating. But like it's warm. It's like usually I have to wear like a little sweater in order to kind of like remain comfortable. But right now, like, I'm not wearing a sweater. I'm like, why is it kind of toasty in here? And it does kind of like make me a little bit curious. It makes me a little bit paranoid because it's like it's a little warm. And does that mean that the AC is not working? But it's also not really hot. But I think that's mainly because of the fan that's like spinning right now. But don't worry, I'm not really feeling anything like especially bad right now. Like it's not especially hot right now. It's just something I'm observing, and I don't really know why. Anywho, how's everybody doing? Everybody having a good day? But yeah, we're gonna be pulling from the new pack. I heard that this pack is actually kind of wild. Like it's actually, people are going really crazy with this pack, or for this pack at the very least. And I'm a little worried. No worry. I'm a little curious as to what we'll be running into. I was actually thinking we could probably start off by looking at some of the new cards and everything. But yeah, came over from Ember Stream. Hi, Para, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? Honey. Oh my goodness, wait, why are there two battles going on? Wait, that is actually kind of silly. I don't know why there's two battles. But yeah, welcome Para, how are you doing? Not a good month for me. Oh, nothing bad happened again, did it? Annie, bonk. That's weird. For some reason the bonk didn't work. I think I might have to restart to mix it up. Hi, Dwagab, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. But yeah, like we lost a friend, a close one. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like that is very unfortunate. It's very sad when somebody very close to you passes away. Like my condolences. Like, quite frankly, like, today has actually not been a very good day, in that regard. I heard that quite a bit of people have passed away. For example, what was her name again? Give me a second. I actually have it, like, right here. Yeah, Rosie the Riveter. She passed away like yesterday, and I didn't hear about it until like this morning. And I'm like, oh my goodness! Like she passed away, the original, the OG. Very unfortunate. Hope things are going well for you though. But yeah, hi Dwagon, how are you doing? You having a good day? How's your week been? Called a friend, basically a brother, saved my consolation more than once. Oh my goodness. Like, very, very unfortunate. I know it's quite a bit of people, like, tend to... By the way, I think this is a little too loud. I know quite a bit of people that are in the military tend to have, like, really strong relationships. Mainly because you guys go through quite a bit. Excited for the new structures on the 5th? Because MD said they were ending the originals soon. The originals were originals, and they're adding new structures in Massville. What are they adding? Mm-mm-mm. Hopefully things get better for you though, Para. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some heck pulls. We're gonna be gambling very, very hard. Mm-mm-mm. It's not a problem at all. Not looking forward to it. Isn't that kind of like the same feeling as like when you when a doctor has to like visit a patient and tell them like the unfortunate news? It's always terrible, like to be the one to have to do that. And like quite frankly, it's one of those things. It's like, what do you even say to like the person in question in that regard? The Cyber successor, Cyber Dragons and Utopia Structure Ducks are getting the Dark Magician revamp treatment and adding cards to it. Oh, interesting. Like, aren't those ducks like not really that good? Well, I suppose it kind of makes sense after like years of being on like being in the shop. Kind of makes sense to go back and kind of like update them. I'm not doing it. Military chaplain and unit commander does. I'm just visiting because they are basically extended family at this point. I mean, it's still the same thing. Like, you still have to, like, it's still not a very pleasant, like, experience to go through. Like, it's very hard to, like, be the one to give that sort of message to anybody. Or even if you do, like, after the message, it's still very hard. It's still a very hard time. I hope to do the same for the original of the Galaxy Structure Deck when the Galaxy Eye support comes. Oh, probably. Like I think after like several years, shouldn't they renew like all the majority of the structure decks? Hi, Bloobs, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some pack pulling. We're gonna be doing some pack pull. We're gonna be gambling really hard. I've heard nothing but really good stuff about like this new pack. Galaxy Structure have been here since 2024. How goes it, Ebonium? Like I am doing pretty okay. Like today was kind of like slow. I didn't note that right now, for some reason, it's like especially warm. I don't know why. Like, you guys don't need to worry either, because like, I was like thinking like, did something happen in the house or something? Like the AC doesn't feel the way that it should. Maybe there's something wrong with the AC. I'm not too sure. I'll probably have to ask, I'm probably gonna have to ask my brother or my mom, like, to look into it. I'm just going to take care of his kids and let his wife grieve properly, help them any way I can. I know that's what he would have done for me. Like, choo-choo. Always good to at least be helpful, especially if you're really close with them. Makes a lot of sense. Oh no. No, oh my goodness. Why do you think that's that she'd be like that kind of person? Like it's very hard to like kind of like predict something like that. But yeah, Yoshi's obsessive. Oh my goodness, wait, was she a yandere? Oh my goodness. Was she actually like yandere? Like real life yandere? Cyber Dragon needs a ton of support, to be honest. Yeah, I think. Now that you mention it, it would be wild if he actually got himself someone like that. Like, I wonder if the child would grow up like that too. Like, it makes you kind of wonder. I don't think so, but like, whatever. You know, that actually reminds me. I was surfing through YouTube, and I saw this one recommendation of like this manga where it was like two two yanderes like found each other, and they both like fell in love with each other. And so whenever anybody kind of like approaches the other, they go like really crazy. Like even though they're like hardcore yandere for each other, they still get like that same yandere feeling where it's like you spoke to that girl, who was that girl? Or you spoke to that man, who was that man? And like whenever they do that, like they love it when each other do that to each other. Well, like it's actually a really interesting and kind of like very twisted like romantic situation. And I'm like, I think I need to look into that. That sounds like a really interesting read. Well, I've never actually thought of like the idea of like two yanderes like falling in love with each other. Yeah, it's just a very interesting concept. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna restart my mix setup real fast because it looks like the what do you call it? Looks like one of the rewards aren't working. So give me a second. I'm gonna reopen it. Bum 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 bum. And there we go. Opened again. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some pack pulls. I actually don't know what most of the cards are. Like outside of the leaks, I know there's like a few cards. I know of a few cards, mainly because I saw them on the Wonder Pick. I saw them like from my own picks. By the way, I actually got a shiny Mewtwo. I'm like, oh, that's neat. My first pull of the pack, I got a shiny Mewtwo. It was just a regular card, and I wasn't actually paying attention to which Mewtwo it was. But yeah, I got myself a shiny already right off the bat, and then I think that's about it. I did get Skyla. I didn't get her full art, so we'll see what other. Oh, speaking of full art, I actually got another puppy-loving girl full art like the other day. I'm like, oh my goodness, I have 2 puppies now. The machine isn't done yet. Just saw yours become active and came over to check out first. All right. Well, I did. Thank you so very much for joining, though. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, if you want to like tab over to Ember, like you can. Like we're just gonna be doing some pack pulls if that interests you. If not, you're free to lurk. Like it's always appreciative when people lurk. Like we always love our perchers around here. But yeah, let us do some pack pulls. Oh my goodness, are you guys excited? Do you guys ever get excited when you do pack pulls and kind of curious about what kind of things you'll get? I always enjoy that. And to get my mana off things, anything helps. True. Always good to find some sort of distraction. And yeah, let's get started. Okay, I actually don't super know everything that's in this pack. I know a few cards. I didn't know that Rotom was in this pack. Also, it's a Rotom EX. 2 energy, interesting. Alright, at the very least, I do want to get the Mega Rayquaza and some Dragonairs. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. I was actually going to do something. I was actually going to get more gold bars. And then I was like, I'm gonna do a very big like gacha pull stream today by like using even more gold bars. And then when I went to the store, I actually read one of the taglines in the store, and it said, you can only use 720 gold bars a day. I'm like, wait, a day? Wait, the biggest that you can get already comes with almost 700. So you're saying that if I bought another one, I couldn't use it in the same day? Why? Like that just perplexed me so much, and I don't understand why, but it is what it is. If anything, it was kind of a really good deterrent to spend more money. So So yeah, good. Not a good day, but my unit is still my unit. Whole unit after morning run is standing outside of the office, the saying Barbie World. Wait, they're jackasses, but they mean Barbie World? Oh my goodness, they're actually singing Barbie World. They're so silly. At the very least, it is a good distraction. Like, it's always good to kind of like remember those that are still with you. Why not? But always remember, whenever you're mourning, always remember to celebrate the passing person's life as well. Always take your time to kind of like reminisce about like the things that you guys did, any sort of funny shenanigans, everything that you guys, all the fun times, everything like that. Like it's always good to kind of remember that. All right, let us begin. Boop, boop. Oh my goodness, wait, 115? Tibus. You mean the fact that he fights in his underwear, literally? Like, isn't that kind of silly? Like, why was he fighting in his underwear? Oh my goodness, wait. Okay, we already got our first altar. Minor. Cosmic Tackle. If your opponent's active Pokemon has an ability, this attack does 41 damage. He was too lazy to put clothes on before shooting back. Oh my goodness. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. He had a good reason as to why he did it. Okay, I can't fault him for that, but it's still really silly. Why, what other funny shenanigans happened between you two? Alomo Molga. Mola. Mineral Pump. Heal 10 from each of your bench Pokemon. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Hi, Dasheen, sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is such a beautiful piece of art. How? Correction had? Wait, what happened? And now he has a burnt bullet casing mark. Oh my goodness. But yeah, how are you doing? You having a good day, Dark Eyed? Also, hi, Dashings, how are you doing? Hopefully not adding more holes. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we got Noivern. First pack. Draco Meteor, Dark and Psychic. One of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen at random 3 times. For each time a Pokemon was chosen, do 60 damage. Oh wait, is this basically like a faster Dragonite? It's actually really interesting. I want that Noivern. Isn't it so interesting? It is actually a really nice one. Only 2 survived and now they're basically ours to torture and no quitting. Oh my goodness, it's too late. There's no escaping. Galarian Liloon, Night Slash 30. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Ooh. Oh my goodness, what is that? Tranquil, Speed Dive 40. Minor. Oh my goodness, we got Hoopla! It's Hoopla! Oh my goodness, look at that. Well, I actually learned that this was in the pack like last night when I was watching somebody do like their stream of the game. I missed their time of like pulling the packs, but I saw them kind of like play around, and I saw that this was like now around. But yeah, this one is 150 HP. It's a Hoopla EX, not a Mega. Shadow Bullet, 30 damage. This attack also does 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. This Pokemon also does... It also has Dynamite Punch, and it does 20 damage to itself. Ambipom, 2 Energy Smack. Volibee, run around, switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. There's a lot of switching going around for these Pokemon. Power Blast. Oh, I've seen people play this Rampa. It's actually really interesting. Silcoon. Cocoon Collector. Put 3 random cards from among Silcoon and Cascoon from your deck onto your bench. Next one is Celio. Frozen Splash. 50 plus if your opponent's active Pokemon is a fighting Pokemon. This attack does 70 more damage. Nani? Oh my goodness, this is actually a really good Pokemon. It does 120 damage to fighting Pokemon? How? Next we have Skarmory. 2 energy for Drill Pack. Drowsy, 2 energy Ram. You know, there's a lot of Pokemon that have no energy costs. Very interesting. Look at Cyndaquil! Oh, look at it, it's so cute! Singe, your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. Metagross, oh my goodness, we got the regular Metagross. What's this one do anyway? Square attack. This attack does 50 damage for each head. Oh, it's a Gamba card. Mandibuzz. Bone Rush. I actually called this a little earlier. But basically, it's a Gamba card as well. Flip until you get tails, you do 60 damage for each head. I would never use this. I am like the most unluckiest person when it comes to this. Clefairy Mini Metronome. Flip a coin. If heads, choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it requires you to have the same energy though. Mr. Mime. By the way, let me see. That's not it. Why is there like 2 B duels going on? Let me see. Boop. Maybe that will work. Hi. Where was I? Mr. Mime, Synchro Dance. 40 plus. If this Pokemon and your opponent's active Pokemon have the same amount of energy attached, this attack does 40 more damage. Wait, what? Wait, that sounds so weird. Do you think you will go to Pokemon XP if possible when the next wave of tickets release? Pokemon XP, what's that? Sheila Walkthrough. Ooh. Eat the bird. Timber Confront. Ratata. Surprise attack. Flip a coin if tails, this attack does nothing. Okay. Mola. Oh my goodness, I can't pronounce this card's name. Silvally. Ooh, a Silvally card. Interesting. Goldbreaker. 60 plus if your opponent's active Pokemon is an EX Pokemon. This attack does 90 damage. Oh my goodness, this one-shots. Oh my goodness, this one-shots Hoopla. It does 150 damage to Pokemon EX. Oh my goodness, this is going to see some play. This is going to see so much play. Oh my goodness. Drayden. During this turn, one of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen one more time for the Draco Meteor attack you by your Pokemon. Wait. Oh my goodness, wait. It can actually do that. Oh my goodness. Let's see. A Pokemon convention that's in same city and site where Pokemon Champions will be held this year. Oh, interesting. Wait, what were you asking again? You think you'll go to Pokemon XP if possible when the next wave of Texas releases? No. That's I actually don't really like flights or going outside of my state in the slightest. I've heard way too many horror stories, and the fact that every single time my family goes anywhere, they always come back saying, "Oh, and then I lost my wallet." I'm like, the idea of going somewhere outside the state and then losing all of my belongings and basically getting stuck somewhere actually just terrifies me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to travel. Like, I probably would with family, but like, just clipped her saying I don't go outside. Well, but yeah, either way, it's like that too as well. But like, more importantly, it's just, oh my goodness, like the idea of going outside the state to somewhere I'm not familiar with is actually kind of nerve wracking. I would actually need to go with my family, and at the moment, none of my family have any plans of going anywhere aside from the places they're already going to go. Like, for example, my mom and my sister, they already planned on going to, I think, now that I think about it, I think they already left for California, like, this week. So they've been in California for, like, this entire week. And I was telling them, I'm like, I'm not going to California. But yeah, I would have to go with other people. And at the moment, my brother is not planning on going anywhere. Actually, he doesn't really plan on going anywhere. You'd really rather stay in the desert than travel to somewhere where the grass is greener? Yes. 100% yes. Because at least the desert is familiar. The only person in my family I know is still alive and fine is my sister, who works as a model. Oh, interesting. Like, what kind of model is she? Oh my. Oh my goodness, it's Rainbow Cave! Oh my goodness. This is actually like a really important card right now. Like, this deck, this set is like super really good for dragons. And this card like incentivizes dragons so much. Also, the reason Aire is afraid of going to AX. I suppose so, yes. Fashion model, that's all I know. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. At least, like, if she's good enough for it. If she's good for it, then absolutely. Like, the only thing I would worry about is if she's feeling well. Like that, because like most of the time models usually go through like intense things in like when they do their job. Like they have to go through like rigorous like diets. Sometimes they take like dietary drug pills or whatever. Like it's actually kind of interesting, just like the extents they go to like take care of themselves. Is AX Anime Expo? Probably. I'll check it out later after I eclipse. Have contacts again? Oh my goodness. Drillbur! Absol! Oh my goodness, it's the whale! Oh my goodness, it's the whale! That looks like the whale from Power! Oh my goodness, it's the Power card! Oh. Let's see, it's Kyogre Tidal Blast. Discard 3 water energy from this Pokemon, and this attack does 50 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh!
Fly, you fat fuck!
Oh my goodness.
Lives depend on it!
Fly! Remember who you're flying for! Your wings are the wings that will lift your fat butts up in the sky. Oh my goodness. I actually pestered my brother in order to add that to the stream. No one believes she's my sister, but I have family photos to prove it. The fact that I have to prove me and my sister's relationship is stupid, and she bitches me in base camp sometimes. You know, that reminds me of like this one story on this one mangaka that I actually watched. Very interesting story. Like, it was kind of the same situation where the sister was like a model, and then the brother was in the military. And everybody would always be surprised. They're like, there's no way that's your sister. That is the original and much better than Power of the Whale. Remember who you are, back. Oh my goodness. Boom! Headbutts. No, I think they're basically the same. I was thinking, I'm like, which is this one better than the other room? And I don't think there's a difference. At the end of each player's turn, that player heals 20 damage from each of the Pokemon that has any water. Ooh, oh my goodness, this is a really good water support. Wow, water is healing like crazy. And it's at the end of each player's turn. So even after your opponent's turn, it heals your Pokemon. It's actually really nice. My commander asked if she was my girlfriend. My sister laughed hard, but she said later it still hurts. That's how you know she's my sister. I saw my ancestors recently and Fabian grew big. Hariyama. Hit a throw 120 during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes 50 damage. This Pokemon takes 50 damage from attacks. Ooh, okay. That's actually kind of scary. Gulpin. Oh my goodness. So we actually got a pretty decent pull on this one. We got the Wyvern Altar, we got Hoopla, and we got Silvally plus the Rainbow Cave and the Soothing Shore. Those are all really good cards. That's Harry Mama. It's Harry Mama. Like, although she doesn't really seem all that hairy. I shout out my next generation into the toilet. These chains should not continue. Wait, what? I'm not a fan of open world games that are not Skyrim, but it's Pal World. It's Pokemon but with guns. Ah, Nani? Oh wow. Wait, hold that one card. Let's see. Deceptive Needle. At the end of your turn, if the dark Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot, do 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. At the end of your turn. Ooh, that's interesting. Or Fallout 76. Oh. But open world is fun. It depends on which game you're playing though. Ah, Nani? Ruler of the Skies, maybe replace a cover. Ooh. And then we have this. Everyday Cityscape. Alright, time to open more packs! I almost don't have time to play games. Maybe that's why I'm always stressed out. Probably. There's many ways for people to relieve stress. And it's always perplexing how people keep going on and on. It's like, oh, you shouldn't play like games or anything. You shouldn't delve into hobbies because like you could be doing other things that are much better. And then you ask them, like, here's the funny thing. If you ask them, like, what do you do for like your pastimes? Oh, I do XYZ thing. And then you're like, how's that any more productive than what I do? Because Powerful doesn't let you plap the pals. I mean, not in the game specifically, but there are mods that allow you to breed the humans. Well, you can actually put in a mod where it allows you to breed humans, and I think that's really silly. I don't have time anymore either. I just play Balatro or chess now. Yeah, like any quick games kind of make the most sense for a lot of people. What's this one do? Feramusa. 30 plus damage. If you haven't gotten any points, this attack does 60 more damage. Doesn't it make it useless after you get points? For my father's birthday, I ordered him Kenpachi Sword from Bleach. Ooh, that's actually really nice. What do you do for your pastime? I spend tax money by shooting tons of munition. I mean, if you really think about it, like it's a lot more productive than what most people do. Moltres, Nani, oh my goodness, the artwork. Sky attack, 150? Oh my goodness, flip a coin of tails, this attack does the thing. You know what's silly? If you can actually pair this up with Victini, and you might be able to one-shot some Pokemon. What do I do in my pastime? Smuggle alligators from China to my gator farm. Oh my goodness. Like how? What are you doing with the gators? We already don't pay taxes exempt due to being in the military, so our munitions are technically tax money. Isn't streaming and fanfiction writing Ida's pastime? Shh. Stop exposing me. I'm helping them not to go extinct. But aren't the gators already able to fight for themselves? Wait, are gators going extinct in China? Is that what it is? Anna Riff. Hey Palm! Look at that! The monkeys! Wait, Nani? Wait, what is this? Oh my goodness. Guys, we got the Playboy Bunny. We got Mega La Bunny EX Shiny. Look! It's the Playboy Bunny! Oh my goodness. You know, in Power World, you'd be able to breed with this. Let's see, we don't need to smuggle gators here. We have so much gators here that we can literally shoot tons of and eat them with no repercussions. Yeah, gators in China are critically endangered. Under 150 of them. Oh, nani? Crocodilians are a living fossil. Oh wow, interesting. I did not know that. I honestly didn't know that crocodiles were going extinct. I didn't even know they had them in China. Oh, we had a Flareon. I didn't get to see what it did. Cascoon, Cocoon Collector. Put 3 random cards from among Silcoon and Cascoon from your deck onto your bench. Interesting. So the cocoons actually allow you to play both Beautify and Dusthawks. Interesting. Same Z Slap. Wait, what is this? Is this Pokemon your opponent's active Pokemon have 1 or more of the same type of energy attached? This attack does 30 more damage. Nani? Rapid Dash. Oh, look at this! Curlia! Double Spin! Look, 2 coins. This attack does 20 damage for each heads. Eradicate! Wait, what's this? Treasure collecting. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand, to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may look at the top of 4 cards of your deck and put all item cards you find there into your hand. Shuffle the others back into your deck. Ooh. Let's see, we have 4 crocodilians in Florida. These living fossils tried to eat me during jungle phase, the funniest story of jungle phase training. Lexio! Oh, there's a Noibat. Wing attack. Let's go! Oh my goodness! This is actually like one of the meta cards right now. Dragonair. So it has Dragon's Blessing. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may attach an energy from your discard pile to your active Dragon Pokemon. So if you get rid of 1 energy, which you will do, because of what do you call it? Because of the Rainbow Cave, then you automatically can just add an energy right there. Actually kind of wow. Gators Zakrots. Oh, okay. I did not realize that. Like, I didn't realize there's like these creatures were going extinct. Never would have thought that. Nani? Oh my goodness, we got something. Or Choreo Super. Why does this bird look so sexy? Why isn't it interesting how the bird is like turned around and shaking its butt, and like it even has the little half eyes. Why, look at it! It's flaunting its tail feathers at you guys. Look, it's flaunting its tail feathers. Oh my goodness. Ponytails, though, take a fire energy from your energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon. Oh, neat. Wallaby, Pikachu! Achoo! Growl. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon do... It's Typhlosion! It's the Flusion! Oh my goodness. Isn't Typhlosion like a hedgehog or something? Or is it something else? Destructive Inferno. Wait, isn't there like some sort of creepypasta revolving around Typhlosion where it engages in interactions with humans? Flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Ooh, that's actually really good. And it does 110 damage. This is actually a really strong card. You know, I was wondering if there was any sort of like Pokemon to replace Mega Blaziken. Typhlosion might actually be one of those cards. To be able to just discard the energy from your opponent's Pokemon. Not only that, if you pair it up with like Victini, you can actually try again in order to guarantee that you will get rid of like energy from your Pokemon. Build'em. I actually had one of these already, so that's nice. Hypno Psychic. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Ooh. Tortinator. Searing Flame. Suddenly damage your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. Let's see. Florida has safer wildlife than Malaysia, but the wildlife is fun. We have Nile Crocodile because they escaped from the farm. But the big question became, why do we have a crocodile farm here? Isn't like gator meat or like crocodile meat actually like a delicacy? Like, I'm pretty sure it is. My brother has been trying to convince me and my mom to go try to try gator. Like, we still haven't, but like it's one of his bucket list things. Tastes like chicken, to be honest. The brain is. Like, the brain is edible? Nani? A very hyper voice. Oh, we got a shiny rat. It's a shiny rat. Jaw meat, tail meat, pretty nice though. Oh, wait. What are the kind of the meats that they usually go for? This was actually not a bad pull. Oh my goodness, a lot of these pulls are actually kind of nice. Also, I think I remember hearing that for this new update, they actually put in they actually put in pity for Pokemon. Like, I think they said every temple will have like some sort of like increased rate or something, I think. And I'm like, why wasn't that a thing when the game released? Because I remember I actually did a poll like a little while ago where I think it was like earlier this year where I did like a full like 10 poll and I got nothing. Almost everything I had were common cards. I didn't get anything really that high aside from rare. Hi Celeste, how you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. How's life? You having a good week? Don't need to skin, you make clothes out of it. You know, my dad actually had like crocodile skin boots. I never understood why. It was like, for whatever reason, like I noticed this a lot with like Mexican people. Like they always go out of their way to collect like different kind of skin, like boots, and like cowboy boots. Like my dad had cow, he had crocodile, and I think he had something else. Rattlesnake, that's the one. He had rattlesnake one. Because they're nice. Girl, doing good. Finally got that econ assessment done. It's been freezing and thunderstorms here in South Africa. Oh, that actually sounds kind of brutal. It actually rained like earlier this week, and that was about it. You know what the funny thing was? my brother actually like washed his car. I actually came back home and I noticed that his car windows were kind of clean. I'm like, oh hey, it's gonna rain. And sure enough, the next day it rained. My brother is not allowed to have his car clean because every single time he washes his car, like it always rains. And I always think that's funny. It's like a sign. Like every single time my brother like cleans his car, it always rains. Let's see. I made a croc skin wallet for my dad when he's still alive. Used it for decades. Ooh, that actually sounds kind of nice. Got that bad luck. I don't understand why it even happened like that. Like we started noticing it like a little while ago, like a couple of years ago, and at first it was just a joke, and then it just kept happening. I'm like every single time he tried to wash his car, it always rained and it always got his car dirty again. So it was just very silly how that kept happening. Financial sense none. Another monkey! Zigzag Hoon? Oshawa. I also, if I remember correctly, I think they added Samurott in this pack. On pheasants. Fly. You know what would be interesting if they actually made like 2 versions of this and pheasant. I'm so excited. I'm gonna go to the club tomorrow with my girls. Woo! What are you guys gonna get? Order pack. Nani? Wait, what's this? If heads, put a random item card from your deck into your hand. Ah, interesting. This could actually go really well with like cards that want item card. Wait. Oh wait. Oh my goodness. Wait. So this is a searcher for your searchers? Oh my goodness. This is so silly. I don't think people are gonna play this. Like if we had more than 20 slots in our deck, I could see people playing this. But since we don't, I can't really see people really playing this. But it is really silly. Girl, I just down whatever they hand me. Oh my goodness. I had Civic clean for 10 minutes before it started pouring rain. I was pissed for a day. Just imagine that happening every single time though. That would be prisoners. We donate animal skins from training to prison. At least they're not making cadets make boots or wallets. That actually makes sense if you're using. You gotta make like the prisoners be productive in some ways. Makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, Wilmer, Annie. I heard. Oh my goodness! Wait, what? Oh my goodness! Wait, Annie. Oh my goodness! Is that what I think it is? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see which one it is. It's Why Not? Why Not? Oh my goodness, I love Why Not. It's so cute. Stompy Jammer. Oh my goodness, it is a baby Pokemon. What does it do? During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon cost 1 more. Ooh, interesting. But oh my goodness. Are you guys ready? Oh, hi PT, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're about to get our first immersive art. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, we got it! Oh my goodness, guys, we got it! Oh my goodness, it's Mega Rayquaza. Also, I think the thing broke. Like Mega Rayquaza too strong to stream. Oh my goodness, we got Mega Rayquaza immersive art. Oh my goodness, really, really nice. Claw Fossil, Golduck. I don't know how to pronounce this. Electros, I like. Energy Crush. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to all of your... To all of your opponent's Pokemon? Oh my goodness, this is actually kind of wow. Bum, 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 bum. Also, hi Depressa, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. There's 2 TCG and conventions this year for you. One in August and one in November. You can get a dealer's booth for November. But I don't sell anything. Sounds way better than MREs. Okay, girl, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. Aw. Hope you have a great night, though. Have a good rest of your scene. Thank you so much for dropping by, Celeste. Hope you have a good night. I hope you have fun. Thank you so much for the headpats. Have a good night. Do you mind just getting in my duels before going to sleep? It's almost 8 a.m. What do you mean it's almost 8 a.m.? Why are you still awake at 8 a.m.? Also, ow. What's with the bonk? We're too lax on prisoners in the States, depending on the state. The bonk was for bloobs. Why are you hitting me? Crackling Snap. Discard the top card of your deck. If that card is an item, this attack does 20 more damage. I don't see that really being used. Tail Rock. Hee. Pass it along, girl. Oh my goodness. Ain't nothing in that hack. Oh, we gotta do what? Do what? And an Excelgor. You know, my older brother really liked this Pokemon. Deck and cover. Nani. 8 a.m. is barely 7 a.m. here. I've been up since 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Like, isn't that just military life though? Like, my brother usually tells me how often he has to, like, be awake for his duties. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned and paralyzed. Wait, nani? Shuffle this Pokemon and all attached cards into your deck. Wait, so it just runs away? What if it's the last card on your field? It's so you just lose? Oh my goodness, that is so silly. Oh my goodness, we actually got Mega Rayquaza immersive art. That is so nice. It's nearly 7 p.m., probably 5 for Ida. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. Oop. Oh my goodness, look at all these cards that we're just getting. I really love that we got the Rayquaza card. It's a shame that the animation is kind of broken. At least from the polls. I want to say it's at least just from the polls. Oh my goodness, we've only done 2 so far. Only two of these. You still plan to go to TCG conventions even if no dealer booths? Yeah. Like, probably, yeah. Like, one of the best things about conventions is usually going to see, like, the cosplays. I usually just find whatever I like. Like, if I find, like, interesting manga, if I find interesting, like, figurines. Oh my goodness, the hoodies. I absolutely love, like, looking at a lot of the hoodies. I absolutely love them. Like, one of my favorites that I used to have was this Umbreon hoodie that I actually got. I got my brother like a Vaporeon one, but I got myself like the Umbreon one because the Umbreon one had like the shiny version, so it was like it had like the blue rings and everything, and it was made out of like really good fabric and everything. I love sleeping with that one. It was so good. it was so nice, and it was such a shame because I lost it during the fire. Honestly, that fire took so much from us. But yeah, other than like that was those are like mostly the things that I usually go to like conventions for. Aside from like taking pictures of like cosplays as well. Like the cosplays are always like the nicest treat. You have a star cosmetic for your eye? Yeah, you didn't know that? Well, I have some other cosmetics. Like I can pout too. And then I think you already know that I can go dark. And then I have my silly face. And then I also have hard eyes. Well, you see that? And then I have my teary face. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have them, so it's very hard to kind of like remember to use them. Time for another 10 pull. Don't pout, too many jokes we can make. What do you mean, fucked up? Wait, was one of those packs backwards? Well, yeah, I noticed like one of the packs was like backwards for some reason. I think this is gonna be one of those packs where we don't get anything. Nani? Never mind. Oh my! We got the immersive and we got the regular Mega Rayquaza. Oh my goodness, we can now play Mega Rayquaza. Well, actually, we still need to get to Dragonair, and then we'll be able to do that. Screenshot it. Wait, what happened? There might be less cosplays in the TCG conventions nearby. I listed because the sports cards sectors taking 50-60% of the floor. No, whenever I go, almost everybody that shows up usually are in cosplay. Oh my goodness, we got a shiny card. It's a shiny red. Oh my goodness, we have full red line. Boop 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 boop. Grimer, nani? Applin, rolling pack away. Why does it also use fire? Her being the doting father figure. Wait, what happened? To be grander for Tim, I would say yes, but it would be funnier not to. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that, it's Clearvale. Say hi to the jackass that gave me 8 more stars to the consolation. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, like, thank you so much for sharpening your dog's teeth in order to bite my father. Like, please, Daddy, don't let him bite you more. Like, always remember, Daddy always doesn't like it. Like, my daddy has too many consolations. I Fido the dog. But how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good day. Make sure to take good care of Fido. Rook's the German Shepherd. Oh my goodness. How many dogs do you guys have? And what are their names? Oh my goodness! Wait, can you do like the whole thing that like Alaska does, where they have like the huskies that can like ride like the sleds and everything? Like, oh my goodness, can you train the dogs to like carry you like from one place to the other, like with a sled or something? Like that would actually be really funny. Like do you like? I would imagine it being like kind of like Santa's sleigh with the reindeers, and you all have like the reindeer names. Except each one is like brutally like is like very aggressive like naming. Ekan, Strong, Emma. Fun fact, he is a surgeon and he has 3 confirmed kills. Oh wow. Like I salute the puppy. If I get married and have kids, I kinda want a Doberman. Yeah, wait, hold up. Dobermans are the ones that are like the tall black dogs, aren't they? Prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon down to the Pokemon this card is attached to. Interesting. Only works with the attacks. Poochyena Team Hunt. Draw a card for each Poochyena you have in play. Wait, so you can... Oh my goodness, wait, you can actually draw 2 cards? That's very interesting. Look, we got the Rainbow Cave! Oh, honey. Excelgor. Ooh, look at Samurott! Stance. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may prevent all damage from and effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon until the end of your opponent's next turn. Ooh. And it has Pike. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Ooh, so it does splash damage. That is very interesting. Yes, I kind of want to train one for each kid to lurk in the closet and invite intruders. You know, I think my brother was talking about that. Like the best kind of security that people can have is to have like a dog like trained for their home, because it's like people can't really complain about that. They're like, oh my goodness, you trained your dog to protect you from robbers and stuff. It's like, yes, absolutely. Like they can't complain because it's not a gun, it's a living creature, and they can't tell you to get rid of it because it's a living creature. Like, it's honestly like the best way to kind of like catch any sort of person like against like firearms and stuff from really complaining. And you have a best friend. Always nice. His sister, on the other hand, absolute sweetheart, but has 7 confirmed kills under her belt and is currently a surgeon. Paperwork is still in process. If goes through, she'll be the same rank as me. Oh my goodness, he sounds so sweet. What kind of dog is she? And cheaters come into my house will give them horrible PTSD and be extremely fun for me. Isn't that the nice thing? And people can't really like complain because if it's in your house, and they're trying to jump into it, it's like, well, you jumped onto my property and there's a beware of dog sign out there, so like whose fault is it? Like, it makes the most sense. Ambush. Flip a coin of heads. This attack does 30 more damage. Open Cascoon Order Pad. Same German Shepherd, but somehow she is sweet to me while her brother's in Has. You know what's interesting? I've actually heard that most female dogs are usually a lot more sweeter to any sort of male, aside from like other dogs. Like it's always very interesting because it's kind of true. My dog is like super sweet to any man, but like when it comes to like women, like any woman that she doesn't know, she's usually like very shy and usually like stays away from him. So yeah, she's completely like super friendly when it comes to like any like male stranger, like super friendly. And it's always really silly because every single time we like walked her, like there was one house that we always walk by, and the neighbor will always be wearing like shorts, like the really big baggy like shorts, and my dog will Artemis would run up to him, and she would literally like dig her face in his shorts. And I'm like, no, Artemis, stop! Don't do that! Like, why are you always like this? And she just likes doing that to like any guy. She'll just run up to him, she'll rub her face on them, and then like if they're wearing like really baggy shorts, she will actually like try to dig at somebody. Like, I never understood why, and she always does this to, like, strangers, and she does this to like, the tenants here as well. Like, she's just really silly like that. I like that. Yeah, it's really funny. To complete the bit, learn the hillbilly accent and yell gibberish at them. The Jason... Wait, what's going on? I'm wearing a Jason Voorhees mask, buck naked and running at intruders with a chainsaw. Wait, what? Yell gibberish at them? Oh my goodness, what is going on? What kind of insanity are you guys doing? We gotta complete that. Just kick nonsense. It sounds like it. Wow, we actually have four, like, shinies so far. Mewtwo. This attack does 40 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. We are being good people and not breaking any rules. I'm sure that's what it is. Well, surely you're not doing anything, like, very sus or anything of concern. Oh my goodness, we've only gone through 3. Alright, time to, like, try to speed run some of this. But I'm having fun. Ding! Oh my goodness. We got the whale 250 HP! Wondrous Waves 100. This Pokemon recovers from all status conditions. Oh my goodness. Why is this thing so chunky? Look how chunky this boy is. Steel! Oh my god, it's Steel! We were talking about home defense. I'm not breaking any military laws. Technically, everything above is legal in this country. Do you think we'll cut Pokemon time to try Hololive Dreams? We haven't downloaded it at all on here. Also, the idea of, like, trying to play, like, a rhythm game on a simulator on, like, the PC where I only have access to my mouse actually sounds like a nightmare. Oddly enough, those with my name don't have guns. Interesting. Oh, it's Roll's lead. Put a random support card from your deck into your hand. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Wattrel! Ooh. Electric. Timber, Electros, Conkeldurr, Bedrock Breaker. Discard a stadium and play. Ooh. I think they offer keyboard controls because it's a Steam version. I still don't have it, like, installed. I guess I could install it. But here's also the thing. If I play Hololive Dreams, I don't know if I can contain myself from, like, spending money. Like, that's like the scariest thing. I really don't want to, because if I get into it, then I'll probably, like, spend money, and I don't want to. Like, it's like one of those moments where it's like, if I start it, then I might not stop. So for my own safety, I don't think I should play it. And I've actually heard a lot of people kind of, like, say the same thing, where it's like I can't play gacha games because it could be dangerous for me. And honestly, like, Hololive Dreams, probably one of those chains. But I can if all you guys want to do is just to, like, try out the game, then we can. It'll be interesting because I am kind of curious about, like, how the keyboard kind of functions for the game. Order power. Oh, we got the button. Oh my goodness, we got full set shinies already. we got Lopunny, and now we have Baneri. Swallow up. 30 plus. If your opponent's active Pokemon has less remaining HP than this Pokemon, this attack does 80 more damage. Nani? You want yours with blood or purged by blood? Wait, what? Oh my goodness, what are you guys talking about? Okay, we got some pretty interesting cards. So far the packs have been kind of interesting. Yeah, so far we've been getting a lot of good stuff. Ooh, 17,000 cards collected, guys. Can you believe that we collected 17,000 cards? Chinchata, cha. We are talking about puppies, I'm sure. I'm sure that's what the halibird is called. How could I possibly forget about the halibird puppy? Oop, rows completed. Here, let me see. Let's see. Here, I'll have it downloading in the background. Oop. Okay. It is now downloading in the background. Papa! Blood means actual combat. Oh, Psychic! What's this? You can use this card only if your Pokemon in the active spot has the Psychic attack. Choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and move a random energy from it to your opponent's active Pokemon. Huh? Wait, I don't think I understood that. You can use this card only if your Pokemon in the active spot has the Psychic attack. Oh, okay, so it needs to have Psychic specifically. Choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and move a random energy from it to your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh, interesting. Boop. Walrein Blizzla. Your opponent can't use any supporter cards from their hand during their next turn. Oh, well, it is kind of slow, so I don't know how good that is. But it's still pretty good. That means you can stop things like Cyrus. Ooh, we got another EX card. Oh my goodness, it's Wailord. It's Wailord, the Whale of Dreams. Boop. Soothing Shore. I would imagine that's how you kind of like work with the Wailord. Oh, hey, look, it's Genesect. Techno Blast. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Feed instead of the young howling Misfits. Two-legged animal, way more dangerous. Wait, what happened? Electrike. Mime Jr. Wait, what's this? Mimey Shuffle. Shuffle your hand into the deck. Shuffle a card for each card in your opponent's hand. Oh my goodness, wait, this is just copycat. That is interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know if I'll see it play, but it's interesting nonetheless. Bursting Tail. This card fire energy from the Pokemon your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. Okay, so it does 90 damage. Interesting. Ruas Brunusk. Oh my goodness, this thing always terrified me. Houndoom, crunch, 60 damage. Flip a coin at heads. Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh my goodness, like the fire Pokemon in this set are actually really good. And wow, this set is actually looking really nice. There's so many cards in this set that actually look really, really good. Seriously, how? Now I feel like an old man. Wait, what happened? What's your age? I am a burb. My age is burb, and how dare you ask a woman her age? Shame, for shame. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh my goodness. We got a cricket tune right away. Oh, thank you so much for the head pats. Welcome, X-Slayer. How are you doing? You having a good day? I'm asking a bird's age. Technically, not a problem. It is for me. Dratini. Oh, wait. I have not gotten a single Dratini, have we? Well, now we have one, so that's not too bad. But yeah, how are you doing, Slayer? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing some pack pulls. So far, the pack pulls haven't been all that bad. We've actually gotten some pretty decent pulls. We've gotten Typhlosion. We've gotten one copy of Typhlosion. We do have Wailord now. And we also got Mega Rayquaza. We got both the regular and the Immersive. So I'm really happy with that. And then and now we got Rotom. What's this? Joint Spark. This attack does 10 more damage for each item card in your discard pile. Nani? Now I'm starting to wonder if she's older than me. I'm old, but not that old. Oh my goodness. I've been on a trip in another country. Oh, where are you visiting, if you don't mind me asking? Oh my goodness! It's shiny Zoroark EX! Oh my goodness, what is this weird, like, line of luck? Oh my goodness, Zoroark EX shiny. Actually kind of wild. I've been visiting Korea. I'm imagining that's South Korea. How's it been out there? This was funny. Wait, what happened? Community joke is when God gave light to the world, she appeared and asked them to turn off the light. Oh my goodness. Like, I swear, you guys come up with like the silliest lore. It's been okay. Like, is that it? Like, have you explored Korea in the slightest? Earthquake. This attack does 10 damage to each of your bench Pokemon. Ah, okay. You know, I remember there was like a Groudon in TCG that people played, and they played it at like one copy. So like when like in the start of the game, you have to like mulligan over and over again until you actually have a playable Pokemon, which isn't that big of a problem for Pocket, because you're always going to get a Pokemon for like the start of your hands. Let's see. Yeah, it just I came at the worst time. It's so hot. Oh, like the heat has been kind of brutal all over the place. I've been first doing some family matters, but later I'll explore. Oh, okay. Hope you have fun. What are you planning on like doing first out there? Was the meteor that hit Earth was her inside the egg? Oh my goodness. It was Artemis. Oh my god. You guys are coming up with like the silliest kind of lore. Mewtwo! Oh Oh, ooh, this is actually a really interesting piece of art for me too. My goodness. So far, we haven't really had like a really bad. I think we had like one bad temple so far. Remember he or I don't know, just vibe. You're just gonna explore Korea. Honestly, I think that's like probably like a fun thing to do. Hope you have a lot of fun. Wait, sharp claws. Flip a coin of heads. This attack does 20 more damage. Ooh. Like there's so many fire cards in the set that just works really well with Victini. My goodness, Victini really added a lot more to fire decks. But yeah, oh my goodness, look at all these shinies. Shinies, and then we also have the immersive art for Rayquaza. By the way, let's see if we can actually see it. We didn't actually see it, it just kind of froze. Ooh. Look at it, it's staring at us menacingly. Dun 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 da 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 da. Wait, is it just broken right here? Because I think this is where it stopped last time as well. You singing your childhood song? Like, it is a song from my childhood, yeah. Like, yeah, you have to understand, my brother was really into, like, dinosaurs. Like, we played with dinosaur toys, like, all the time when we were kids. It's silly, but we only make jokes we know you would enjoy. Like, I'm not really bashing on it, but it is really funny. Which Koreas, North or South? Isn't South Korea the only one you can actually enter? Oh my goodness, we still have so many packs to pull. Alright, let's see. Oh no. I don't know if this pack is gonna be any good, guys. Oh, look, it's Raichu! Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Electro Ball. Ooh. Wait, oh my goodness, wait, what is this? Typhlosion! Oh my goodness, we have 2 Typhlosions now. Oh, and we got this Queen! Chase Order! 70 plus, you may discard one of your bench grass Pokemon. If you do, this attack deals 70 more damage. Wow! I mean, technically you can enter North, but there's a lot of restrictions. Don't they like shoot you if you try to do that? Skitty, oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, what are we gonna get? Dilly. Oh my goodness, that's the second one! We got 2 immersive art Mega Rayquazas, guys! Oh my goodness. Look at it, it's amazing! Oh my goodness, look at the art, look at the design. Isn't it the most amazing design you could ever see? Oh my goodness, look at that. I love how broken this is. Like it kind of works, and then it also doesn't work. It's blindingly beautiful. It's illegal for the game to show the art. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's 2. We got 2 of them. Most Queen is going to pair so well with the grass stadium. What's the grass stadium? Oh yeah, it can, can't it? Yeah, there's so, like, honestly, there's so many good cards in this pack. It's actually kind of going wild. So that's why it was censored. Wait, what happened? We intend to get drunk on Suju. Oh, wow. Well, Rain, honey. Boop, 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 boop. Too flaccid? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Drills. Oh my goodness, we still haven't gotten like Mega Metagross. However, we do have a good selection of cards that we do have access to. We got Typhlosion, we got Wailord, we have Mega Rayquaza. We have 2 immersive Mega Rayquazas, by the way. Still talking about puppies. Why don't I believe you? I'm gonna believe you solely for my own sanity. Like, I don't, I'm scared to know what you guys are talking about. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Trainers are completed. Ooh. I recently got a pet alligator. It's so cute. Wait, you can have an alligator as a pet? Is that actually a thing? Trainers completed. Hey, now we move on to the next. Oh my goodness, we have so much to go through. I love it when we have so many cards to pull from. I'm skitty. Quite frankly, this pack has actually been kind of nice to us. I heard so many Floridans tell me alligators as swamp puppies. Wait, what? I swear, Florida is just a different place. Oh, we got a Beautifly! I didn't actually see what it did. Oh, the Dragonite! Hyper Beam 100. Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, people aren't playing the Dragonite at all. They're just playing Dragonair. Oh my goodness, we got another Wailord. So that's our third Wailord right there. So if anybody needs a Wailord, you get you can just ask. Oh, we finally got Techno. Crocodiles, when they run as well, resemble golden retrievers. You could teach crocodilians to fetch as well. Wait, you can? Wow. Kind of wild. That is also extremely scary how fast they run on land. True. Well, you would never suspect it based on how they look. Some salty is extremely picky. Oh, what do you do? Evo Flight. This attack does 30 more damage for each evolution your Pokemon on your bench. Oh, so that's like the gimmick with Beautifly and Dustox. So you try to put as many of them on the field as you can, so Beautifly can do this attack. That's actually kind of neat. So that would be how much would that be? It would be 120 damage. That's actually not too bad. But you have to be able to set up your bench really well for that to work. Florida's that crazy the nation is a few brain cells behind. Isn't that the same thing? Onward! More packs. Alright, let's see. Can we get close to completing the decks? We already have Nespa Queen, and we have a Rotom, so we need another one of those. We already finished Typhlosion, Wailord. We already have Dragonair. I think we already got like the Dratini's as well. Yeah, there's only like a few cards that we actually do need. And then I actually don't know if there's other EX cards out in the set. Oh wait, we haven't got the Hoopa yet. Like we oh my goodness, wait, what is that? What is that? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. Oh my goodness, it's shiny Mega Kangaskhan. Look at it! Oh my goodness! Wait, doesn't this mean that oh my goodness, what's his name again? doesn't oh my god, what is his name? Wally. There you go. Doesn't Wally work really well with Mega Kangaskhan? Since Mega Kangaskhan only requires like any energy, so Wally works really well with this Pokemon. That's actually really interesting. And now I have a shiny. Oh my goodness, what is with all these crazy shinies we've been pulling? We have Zoroark, we have Lopunny, and now we have Mega Kangaskhan. In the lead, Blot. Heal 10 damage from this Pokemon. Another funny thing about Florida, we have anacondas now. Oh my goodness. Anacondas always frighten me. Like, I wouldn't want to run into an anaconda. Ooh, we got the other Techno. Okay, so we can use that now. Actually, can I use Wally? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Wally's only restriction is that you need a Pokemon that requires a attach it to a stage 2 Pokemon. Never mind. It has to be stage 2. Hi, Jake Baker, how are you doing? You having a good day? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're still in the middle of doing some pack pulls. So far, they've been pretty good, honestly. Yeah, look at that. Look at all the shinies that we've gotten. We've gotten Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Lopunny, Zoroark, and then others. And we actually managed to get 2 Mega Rayquazas. Oh, and I did really like this copy of Noivern. I love this. This is such a nice card. Chillin', just gonna make some dinner. Oh, hope you enjoy your dinner. Alright, oh my goodness, we still have like about 3 or 4 more 10 pulls to go. Alright, let's go! Oh my goodness, we got like so many shinies going on. Moltres, Kyogre, boop 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 boop. Oh my goodness, what is this? Genesect, okay. Oh, Starmie! Swift! This attack's damage isn't affected by weakness or by any effects your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, so does that mean it only does 60 if you hit like a water Pokemon? The moment I read Red, the song immediately sprung to mind. Oh my goodness. Whoa! We get Kyogre! We got the altar for Kyogre! Isn't that lovely? What a pretty card. Walrein, alright. Oh my goodness, we got another shiny Pokemon. Which one is it this time? It's another Raticate. Treasure collecting. Wait, what's that? Ooh. Oh my goodness, it's Mega Sharpedo! I've actually seen people say that Mega Sharpedo is really strong. What exactly does this do? Turbo Shark, 70 damage. Take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your bench Pokemon. Oh my goodness, wait. That is so wild. This is actually an energy charging Pokemon? It's an energy charger and it attacks? And it doesn't even have a retreat cost. 190 HP, no retreat cost, and it charges energy? This card is insane. It would be only swamps. We also had monkeys that escaped from a Ragers lab now. Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. Oh my goodness. I did not realize that Mega Sharpedo was that crazy. Actually, that actually makes me wonder. All right, now I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna check something real fast. Let's see. Is it what I think? Oh my goodness. The Carvana is 50 HP. You can Wallace the Carvana in order to evolve straight into Mega Sharpedo. That is so crazy. Oh my goodness. You know, I think this is like the tech that water Pokemon water decks really needed. Now, oh my goodness, I'm gonna try with Mega Blastoise. Like, I'm gonna try with Mega Blastoise with the Torpedo. Like, it's gonna be very interesting. Either that or try with Mega Swampert. Eat Palm! Nice, Savali, and... Oh my goodness, we actually got a shiny Galarian Berserker. Dig up. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand, to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may put 2 random Pokemon cards from your discard pile into your hand. Wow. Interesting. I said we were not crazy. No, you are crazy. Absolutely insanity. We have a higher IQ than most states. Everglades are fun as well, but bull sharks sometimes swim in the waters as well. Well, also IQ isn't really a factor to sanity points. Like, why do you think there's mad scientists? Also, let's go. We got Mega Metagross. Oh my goodness, we finally got the Mega Metagross. All right, we just need one more for us to be able to use like a Metagross deck. And I'm kind of curious to know what kind of builds people are using for Mega Metagross. All right. Oh. One row complete. Alright, last pull. Can we get another Mega Metagross or a Hoopa? Ah. Oh yeah, we also need a Vespa Queen, don't we? Boop boop boop. Dust Tots! Wait, what's this? Variety Powder. Once during your turn, you may use this ability. One special condition from among Burn, Confuse, and Poison is chosen at random, and your opponent's active Pokemon is now affected by that special condition. Any special conditions already affected, that Pokemon will not be chosen. Oh my goodness, wait. So you can actually use, you can use both Dustots? So if you have 2 Dustots, you can just afflict your opponent with 2 different kinds of status effects. So if you inflict Burn and Poison, then your opponent just takes 30 damage every turn? That is so wild. And then Confuse is one of the worst things. You know what they say, crazy equals genius? If it works, is that super crazy? Well, it doesn't, just because it works doesn't make it crazy. If a person jumped out of a plane and survived the fall to Earth, does it make it any less stupid or crazy? Hydrapple. Tickle Beam, 100 plus. If flip 2 coins, if both of them are heads, this attack does 100 more damage. Ooh. Oh my goodness. No, but we call that man Superman. No, it makes him a paratrooper. Oh my goodness. I was asking for a Metagross. I was not expecting this. Kelder. We have a few more packs. We just need a Vespa Queen or a Hoopa. Oh my goodness. Links. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate, but it is what it is. we still did pretty okay. We still need Mega Sharpedo, Vespa Queen, and Hoopa. But we did get the majority of other cards. I'm not feeling Rotom all that much. I don't know, maybe I can't remember what Rotom actually does. I feel like it's probably one of the weaker EX Pokemon from this set. But I could be wrong because I barely remember it. Let's see, Rotom. What did you do again? This attack does 10 more damage for each item card in your discard pile. You know what? That actually sounds pretty good. But only 10 more damage? In order for this to have, maximum usefulness? How much would that need to be? In order for it to be useful, if you have 2 Rotoms, and the rest of your deck is just item cards, then you can do a maximum of 210. I think that's how it is. 210. If you go that path, that would be really wild. I would imagine you just use potion. You use healing status, probably a cape or something, and you try to burn through your deck as quickly as possible. So yeah, I would imagine probably the highest you can go is probably 130, maybe question mark. I don't know. I think it's a little too slow. Oh, we have 600. We can actually just buy the Mega Sharpedo, I think. We either go Mega Sharpedo or we go something else. Was there one for the Psychics? No, there wasn't. That's interesting. Every other card had every other side. Oh wait, we didn't get Mega Gallade. We did not get a single Mega Gallade. Isn't that wild? So we can't make Gallade. We did get the Metagross, so that's nice. Wait, what's this? Achuladon? I don't know what that is. that's right. We didn't get the Swana. I forgot. I'd forgotten about Swana. Yeah, we didn't see Swana at all. So we basically didn't see two Pokemon, Mega Gallade and Swana. And then we have like one of at least some of the other ones. So I guess we're making Typhlosion. We're gonna be making I want to get the Sharpedo because Sharpedo is just way too strong. For only one energy and it charges energy as well. That's actually kind of wild. With no retreat cost as well. So yeah, we're gonna pity the Sharpedo. Yeah, oh my goodness, this pack is gonna go so wild. Okay, I feel that there's one pack that could possibly like kind of play around with this. All right. Yeah, you know, Mega Sharpedo was like the thing I was thinking that Milotic actually did. Oh wow, look at that. We got all these decks. All right, what deck should we make? You know what? I'm gonna see if I can make the Blastoise deck. I'm gonna try that, and then we'll see how that works. Because I'm so curious to see if that works. It would be amazing if it did work. Okay, I'm gonna switch you out. Oh my goodness. Ah! Alright, we don't need starting planes. We will want Wallace. I think one Wallace for now will be good. And we might as well put in the shores. The soothing shores. This only works for stage 1 Pokemon, so that's no good. Okay. Let's go to the water. You know what? It might be easier if we just search for them. Here you are. Okay, yeah, we definitely need this Carvana. Alright, we need the Sharpedo. And then, let's get us our Blastoise. Mega Blastoise. Oh, we're already pushing our limit. Okay, that's fine. Let's just get the Squirtles. Yeah, I think this should be fine. Okay, now let's adjust things. And then we just need one more. Okay, I think that should be okay right there. Okay, Molasta Shork. Alright, so we have our Blastoise. You know what? I really want to see if it works. So let's do random battle. And let's do against this one. Alright, time to check out the short deck. I'm pretty sure there's probably a better way of like doing this build, but we're not here for like the most optimal build. We're just trying to see if this even works. Squirtle! Interesting. We do have the equipment, so if we do draw into Carvana, then we can just switch right into it. Alright, so if we go into Carvana, we're not gonna be able to. Oh my goodness. Alright, I will put you down. Now put the inflatable boat. We're not seeing Carvana anywhere. Oh my goodness. Okay, we don't want them to heal. So might be an iffy kind of like play deck to play against. There you go. Luckily they do require a lot. Oh my goodness. We don't have the Carvana. I'm gonna put it on you. Alright, attack! Oh my goodness, we're not gonna see our Carvana at all. This tame are we? Well, there's the Sharpedo. Oh my goodness, there's literally nothing we can do. Isn't it so sad that we're actually going to lose because we can't do anything? Oh my goodness, the game was being mean to me, guys. Like they gave me no way to search into my card. Can't believe it. Hacks? I call hacks. What does this do, by the way? Oh my goodness, there it is. We finally got it. Come forth, Mega Sharpedo! Alright, now we're gonna go ahead and put Soothing Shores so we can heal. And we'll be fine. Honestly, it was way too late that we got the Sharpedo. Like, we had the perfect sort of situation to get into, like, fully utilize the Sharpedo. But the game just didn't want us. Hey, how's the new set? It's going really well. Also, hi, Greek22. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just finished doing the polls right now, so I haven't actually, like, tested anything yet. Like, right now, I'm kind of playing around with Mega Sharpedo and Mega Blastoise. Sweet? Any good pulls? Yeah, we got a lot of good pulls. We managed to get Typhlosion, Mega Metagross. We got 2 of the immersive arts Mega Rayquazas. And then we did get a Hoopla. We only got 1 though, so we can't really use it. We got 2 full arts. No, we got 1 full art of Mega Metagross. So that was pretty nice. Sharpedo! Draw off your 2 stars and shinies after this battle. Okay. Yeah, oh my goodness. Speaking of the shinies, we actually got so many different shinies. It was actually kind of surprising just how many shinies we got. But yeah, we managed to get quite a bit of nice cards. Like, honestly, I was not expecting to get so many good stuff. Like, usually game's not that nice to me. Alright, attack! Very unfortunate that we didn't get our Mega Sharpedos online, like before we got into the Blastoise. If anything, we should probably make the Blastoise like we should make it like a single line instead of like a whole other package. Oh my goodness, it gave us 12 hourglasses. Like, do we try to do another pull? Alright, here we go. There's the set. Alright. So what did we get? We managed to get a Vespa Queen, but we didn't get 2 copies of her. And then we did manage to get the Typhlosion. We got 2 of them. So that was pretty nice. I had to pity for the other Mega Sharpedo, but I think it's worth it. I managed to get 3 of the Wailords. Wait, did we get Samurott? Oh, we didn't. We got the Altart Samurott. We managed to get Rotom, but only 1, and I don't even think Rotom's gonna be all that great. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We managed to get the Hoopla, and we got the Mega Metagross. And then we did get the Dragonair, which was super important. Mega Rayquaza. And, I think there was, yeah, Swanna. We didn't get Swanna. I honestly forgot that Swanna existed in this pack. And then, this one was the only full art that we managed to get, the Mega Metagross. And then we did get 2 of the Mega Rayquazas, which I was like, oh my goodness, this is so awesome. I got super giddy when we managed to get the first one. To think that we actually got the second one, which is really funny because we usually get the immersive art anyways. And then we got Mega Lopunny Shiny, Zoroark, and we got Mega Kangaskhan. So yeah, good stuff. Not the best, but still pretty decent. Very nice. You got 17k cards. That's a lot. What other 2 stars you got? Really nice collection. Yeah, I mostly get these from like pack pulls. Like, it's very rare when people actually ask me for trades. But yeah, if you want to see the other stuff, let's see. Boop. There you go. So yeah, we have these ones right here. Oh my goodness, the last pack was actually like super good to me. Like, I managed to pull quite a bit of these, as well as get them from Wonder Pick. I got super lucky with the Wonder Pick. I got the Dene from the Wonder Pick. And then I actually pulled the second Puppy Lovey Girl, like, off stream just like today. No, it wasn't today, it was yesterday. Yesterday, I got it. I actually pulled one, like, during stream, last, like, when it came out. And then I also got Elsa. I actually managed to get her during our pack pulls, and I absolutely love it. And then I got Mega Diancie, the full art, as well as this one. the altar, whichever one you want to call it. And I did pull this one as well. Mega Sableye. Mega Sableye actually really liked me last time. Those you got today, Nancy. Yeah, it's really crazy. I also got the shiny Vaporeon EX. This one came out of nowhere, and I absolutely love Vaporeon. If I remember correctly, I think this one I got from Wonderbook. I'm fairly certain I did not pull this one. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Greek22. Like, welcome to the Bird Gang Baka. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire Astor, engineer, happy VC VTuber, and one half of the VTubers you'll see on this channel. Welcome! Hope you're enjoying your time here. But yeah, moving on. In this one, I got the full art Juliana. And then I got Turtle. I got so many turtles. Look at this. I have 5 turtles. The turtle, like, it was harder to get the regular turtle than it was to get the immersive one. Like, so many turtles. I actually didn't get a chance to use it in a deck, though. I got 0. Honestly, I kind of wish I was able to trade it. But apparently you're not able to trade the immersive arts. If I was able to, I would totally give them away. Because I have so many. Like, I don't need this many. I got all these shinies, which I didn't super really care for, except for Swablu. Swablu was actually kind of cute. And then over here, most of these, I don't remember if I pulled them or if I traded for them. No, I think I mostly pulled most of them. Yeah, I pulled most of them. I was, oh my goodness, I was actually like praying. I'm like, I just want the Celebi. Like, I just need Celebi. That's all I need in order to complete this pack. And then it just gives me this, and I'm like, look at that. It's the gold one. It's not the one I needed to finish the pack. It actually took me so long to get the regular Celebi. But yeah, I still, at least I have her. Like, actually, no, I think I needed to trade with my brother in order to get it. But yeah, it took a long time for me to get it. And then I actually pitied for this. I didn't pull this, I pitied. I spent so much hourglasses on this pack because I wanted this Mega Absol. Mega Absol, I absolutely love Mega Absol. Yeah, like when Mega Absol got added to the game was just like, you will have Absol and you will like it. And I'm like, okay. Okay, I will take care of this Mega Absol for the rest of my days. So yeah, I got that one. I did manage to get the immersive art for Mega Lucario. And then I think I got this one as well. I got the full art Mega Lucario as well as the regular Lucario. And then I did manage to pull this one, Mega Sceptile. And then, oh yeah, I got the Flygon. The thing about this is that my brother really wanted the Flygon, so I traded him. Like, I didn't really mind too much because I already had like the Flygons. I already had Flygon, so I'm like, okay, you can have this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got Bird too. I got Big Bird. I think I pulled this off stream. I'm like, oh wow, I was not expecting to get Big Bird. But yeah, those are those. And then for this pack, my bro just really wanted to be a part of my deck. Like, Slow Bro just did not want to leave me alone. So yeah, I got shiny Slowbro. I got full art Slowbro. I didn't get the other full art. But yeah, like Slowbro just really liked me this pack. And then I did get the trainers. I got the trainers. I'm like, oh wow, look at that, trainers. And yeah, I got all these. Oh my goodness, this one, the Paldean Wonders. I managed to get the shiny Suicune. My brother actually got shiny Entei. So yeah, mine's better. Like, mine's better. And yeah, these were most of the other stuff that I was getting. Oh my goodness. I actually had so many Charizards for this pack. For this pack of the Crimson Blaze, it really liked my Charizards. Your elder brother gets shiny Raikou? Probably. Well, I don't remember if he still plays this game. I know he played it when it first came out with my cousin. I don't remember if he still plays it. I think he stopped playing it. Mainly because he was like keeping up with Pokemon Go, and he's busy with the Pokemon TCG. Because I know that he played Pokemon Go in like tournaments and stuff. But I don't remember if he still does like Pokemon Pocket. I actually forgot about it. I should ask him when I have the chance next time. But yeah. Oh my goodness. I managed to get like so many of the shiny Charizards. I think I actually got 4 of these. And then I traded one away because somebody just was like asking for it. Do you have a Rainbow Shuckle or Gyarados? I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't believe I do. My pride enjoyed. My pride enjoyed. Mew. I got the shiny Mew. People rained on my parade like the moment I got it. Everybody's like, oh, it's too bad that Mew sucks. I'm like, I don't care, it's adorable, I love it. But yeah, I don't believe I have... Oh, I don't think I have those two. No, I do not have them. No Shuckle, no Gyarados. Yep. Yeah, sorry. Really nice collection. Yeah. I got super lucky this time. I got quite a bit of shinies this time. Penny. What's this? Somebody named Frenzy just sent me a friend request. Wait, anyway, hold up. 79 out of 99. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I was in the middle of like testing Mega Torpedo and Mega Blastoise. Because I've been looking for a way to make Mega Blastoise like actually usable, and Mega Torpedo is actually like probably the best way to make it work. And I think for this to really work, you need to have a full line for Blastoise. Oh my goodness, I already have Wallace. My turn. Alright, go, Wallace! Come forth, my Mega Torpedo! And my turn. It's unfortunate that I drew like all I drew all of these. At least I have a copycat, so I could shuffle them back. Tone Deaf. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna put this on him because I really want to get as many cards as I can. Ooh, okay. So we did get this. And oop, another Caravana. Okay. Alright, attack! No! On the plus side, at least it doesn't hit itself. And also on the plus side, the Shores just heals after every damage it does to it. Okay, we can switch now since Mega Sharpedo doesn't require energy. I can just switch it. I can just switch it for the retreat. And now go, Carvana! Attack! Does this only work on each of your Pokemon that has, oh my goodness, this field is so good. It's just unfortunate that, that my situation's not that good. Where's my Squirtles? Boop, 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 boop. Oh my goodness. Why does this game hate me so much? Squirtle just doesn't exist. Squirtle doesn't exist and it can't hurt you. Why Squirtle's not real and it can't hurt you guys? Oh my goodness. It's always brutal when you just can't get the cards that you want. Like last time we couldn't get the Sharpedos, and this time we can't get the Squirtles. Okay, this is going to be a Squirtle. It has to be. Boop. Alright, now we can charge up! We can go super power! I also saw that people were playing this with Gyarados. And it makes a lot of sense. With Gyarados, you can power him up well with the Sharpedo. And I think I think they were playing the non-EX Gyarados, the thrashing one. Okay, let's just keep going. Woo. Oh my goodness, this field spell is so crazy. I just keep healing every turn. Like, honestly, water was meta for a while, and I think it's coming back to be meta. Bum 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 bum. Oh my goodness, enhanced Fang. Can we get our Blastoise now? Oh my goodness, look at that! It showed up! Almost as if it wanted, as if it was this, as if it was being told, do you have an extra? No, I didn't even get a Swanna EX. Let me see. And then I only got one Best McQueen. Literally, I only got one. Go, Shork! Oh good, what about the 1-stars? Any dupe for trade? Which one? Which one did you want? The 1-stars? I think the only one that I got that was a dupe was, it was Wailord. And then also, I also have... Did I get another Mega Rayquaza? I don't think I did. Alright, let's retreat! Come forth, Blastoise! Blastoise, attack! Let's see, have some to trade. to try and finish the set. Raticate, Pugiana, Enarif, Wynot, Clefairy, Samurott, Kricketune, Lilith, Wurmple, any of those 1-stars. I have all of those. Like, I do have all of those ones. Wait, for 1-stars, I think I have some of them. I don't think I have all of them. I know I got Lilith, and I think I got Raticate, question mark? I actually can't remember. Let me see. Let's see. Only got one copy of that one. Only one on that one. Samurott, I got one. I didn't get a Wurmple or a Puchiana. And I didn't get an Anar. Yeah, I don't think I got any of those. I mostly got Genesect. I got 3 Genesects. And that 8 palm, but I think a lot of people got 8 palm. Yeah, I'm surprised I only got a few of these. Yeah, unfortunately, I only have an extra copy of the shiny Raticate. Like, that's the only one that I actually got a copy of. Yeah, the game just really wanted to throw the Raticate at me. Oh. My goodness, I can't believe I only got like so few of these. Raticate regular cards I'm missing. I'm pretty sure I have all of those. Mime Jr. Let's see. I have one copy of him. What? I know I have a little... I know I have this one. I have 6 copies of this one. Then Mewtwo... I think I only have one copy of Mewtwo. The other copy I got shiny. Conkeldurr, I'm pretty sure I got, like, at least 2 of them. Yeah, I got 2 Conkeldurrs. And then Raticate, I do have the Raticate. There he is. I have 2 copies of them. Would you be down to trade for any? Yeah, for these cards that I have 2 of, that's fine. Mainly because I do have 2 copies of the Raticate as a shiny, so I don't really care too much about it. The Conkeldurr, I don't really see me using the Conkeldurr. Oh, one. Oop. Let me see. Oop. Oh, yeah, it's right. It was right there. Oop. Run search. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just doing it to finish this set. That's fine. As for me, what do I need? Let's see. Number 19. Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. And then we need Starry. I didn't get a single Staryu? Nani? Actually kind of wild. That it was out of all the cards, and I got them out of one. I'm missing the one card. Samurott. Raichu. I didn't get the Raichu. I got the Altart Raichu, but I didn't get the regular Raichu. Luxray. Oh yeah, I forgot Luxray was in this. Thunderous. Koopa. I could give you Raichu and Tailmist. That's fine. And then you wanted Conkeldurr and Raticate. And then there was also the Lomomola. Anora, Malgo, Mega Galade, Galarian Obstagoon. Oh my goodness, the Obstagoon just really does not like me. It took me forever to get the Obstagoon from the other set. I didn't get the regular Genesect. Oh my goodness. Archulodon. Archaludon. Rivaroom. Is the Rivaroom in this set any different from the other one? Because I know the Rivaroom from the other one, it has an ability, I just don't know what it is. Oh, there's a regular Rayquaza? Yeah, the only thing I'm missing is Swanee EX and Mega Galade. What's this? Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. Okay, you wanted Conkeldurr and Raticate. What variety is Raticate again? I don't remember. Oh, okay, it's 3 diamonds. All the cards will pop up. Let's see. There you are. Alright, so which one was the first one you wanted? I need to sleep now. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for dropping by, Dark Eyed. Hope you have a great night. You want this one? Alright. Don't question, when is your next stream? Either Friday or Saturday. When you do the next, I will give the card you need the same rarity. Oh, okay, that's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll eventually pull them anyways. Okay, let's see. Which one is the next one you wanted? Wait, did you want the Raticate or did you want the Conkeldurr? Oh. Any of those? Okay. There's the Conkeldurr. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, the Raichu. Like, honestly, I can't remember which packs I'm still missing cards in. I think there's a few packs where I'm missing cards in. Oh. Alright, and Eradicate. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Feeling very sleepy right now. Oh. Wait, how long has it been? 2.5. I could probably trade the Mewtwo. I'll probably like pull it eventually anyways. Only the same with the Mime Jr. It's whatever. Honestly, like, the Mime Jr. sounds interesting, but I don't think it's actually gonna be all that usable in gameplay. And I already have it recorded in my Pokedex, so even if I never eventually, like, get another one, which I find hard to believe, I have, like, about a month worth of just, like, 2-pack draws every day to eventually get it, so... And besides, if I really need the Mewtwo for anything, for whatever reason, I'm pretty sure I can just use, I can use my shiny Mewtwo, which I do have. Oh, Nani, wait, what? Wait, is that how the Ogre Pawns look like with... Like, I thought Ogre Pond looked kind of cute. What is this? What is this freaky monstrosity? Is that what the mask on? And then I can trade the Mime Jr. It'll be very funny if, like, for whatever reason, any of these cards just became, like, super important for, like, some sort of future thing. I don't see that ever happening, but it would be really funny if it just became like that. It's like, oh my goodness. I needed that Mime Jr. like X time ago, and it was like super important. If they did, I'll give them back. I just want it for completion. Yeah. It would be really silly if something like that did happen. I don't see that ever happening, since people don't usually ask me for trades. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like super really care too much. Like, I just collect them because they're fun. Like, it's fun to play, etc, etc. Like, the only cards I really care about are the cards I really, really care about. Nani? It's completed! Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know if you want to keep trading because as you can see, I really don't use my Stardust at all. And then, oh much. Guys, look how often I'm trading. Oh my goodness, all of those trades. Like, I really don't trade all that often, so if there's anything else you wanted, it's kind of whatever. It would be wild if the game just decided to put like a cap on how many times you could trade a day. Don't tell me there's actually a cap. Just looking for whatever 2 stars on my wish if you have any. I think I have a few. Let's see. Well, if you need more, I think I have the majority of what you need. I think the only one I would be hard pressed to trade, or there's like a few that would be hard pressed to trade. Yeah, for example, like the Baxcalibur, I wouldn't want to trade that because it is a card that I do want. Same with the Chainling. Chainling is really good. Pretty much everything else I can trade. Oh, look, you're in luck. I have the Iggly buff. Oh wait, you didn't get the Rainbow Cave? Or is that outdated? I'm pretty sure you'll get the Rainbow Cave eventually. Wait. No, never mind. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, how do you not have Cast Form? Cast Form was in, I was thinking that Cast Form was in the Mega Blaziken structure deck, but I'm like, wait, no. It was a card that's now being played because it was just really good with Mega Blaziken. For now, I'm good. We can trade after the trade resets. Go play some battles. I have those. I'm just looking for 12 beach card. Oh, okay. You're trying to go for the gold borders. That makes sense. Yeah, it's really hard to get the gold borders, especially since the game doesn't want to give you a lot of these cards. Like, what? You want cards? How dare? Oh, let me see. What other decks are there? We do. Oh, we need to make the Mega Rayquaza deck. Okay, we need to make a Mega Rayquaza, which is gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be one of the first dragon decks I've ever really built. Let's see. Okay. So for the dragon, we need these ones. I don't need that. I already have 2 of these. What else should we put in? We could put in the Goomy. Yeah, 1-star Apom. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. That's one where if you got doubles, I would take. Yeah, I have too many of them. I think it's fine. Okay, so all we need is the Rainbow Cave. Give me a second. Let me finish building this deck. Rayquaza is sick. I want to make a deck too. Yeah. I've seen people playing around with it. It actually looked really good. I honestly just don't know how, like, what tech options to, like, add into the deck outside of the normal ones. So yeah, I need the Rainbow Cave. I need those ones. Where's my copycat? Okay. We'll want Cyrus, I think. Mega Burst. Okay. We could also put in a repel. Give me my Sabrina. I kinda... Sabrina's one of those cards I wish I had, I wish I had a full art of. Oh, she's such a beautiful full art card. I'm honestly not too sure what card to put on here. Does this actually work? Let's see. No, it only works on fire Pokemon, so that doesn't work. Oh, No, we don't want starting planes. We don't want a stadium outside of Rainbow Cave. Yeah, I'm not really sure what card. I could probably put in a field blower. You know what? I could probably put this in for my Dragonairs. And I think that's about it. I could also put in an X-Speed. Boop, boop. Okay, there we go. Wait. Let me change this real fast. Whoops. And save. So I'm curious to see how well this does, at least for me, because I think other people use different tech. Did you want that card right now, or did you want it later? Or like the reset? I don't think I had that on wish list, but I need it. Let's see. There you go. And then I think I have a few other of the artworks I just don't have. I don't remember which ones though. Bird for you. Thank you so much for the bird. What trail? What rail? What? What to rail? What to rail? Bird be doing bird things. Okay, let's see. You know what? Let me try it on here. Random battle advance. Oh, you know what? Oh my goodness. I just remembered what I'm missing from the card. From this deck that I remember seeing from other people. I forgot that people were putting Drampa. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Let's see, where is he? There you are. Needed to put that in, which actually helps a little bit because I wasn't sure what cards to put in here. I think this should be fine. Okay, let's go. Time to see how well the dragon does. Grandpa, and here he is, my Mega Rayquaza. All I really need to get into play is my Dratini and then Dragonair, and then we'll be fine. Ooh, Pokeball. Ah, oh my goodness, it's Dratini. And they have so many cards. They have so many cards. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay, can we get another Dratini? Another Dratini. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh wow, Grandpa will actually be able to one-shot the Meloetta. Okay, now let's go into Dragonair. We don't have a use for the Field Blower. How many cards we have? We have 5, they have 6. I can copycat in order to get 2 extra cards. Well, hopefully we can get the field spell. Rainbow Cave! Oh my goodness. Alright. Rainbow Cave will actually be kind of useful. I'll use it next turn though. Alright, Meloetta's down. Drampa's actually really good. Like he can take out the majority of like beginner Pokemon. Okay, the bad thing about this is that I don't have a lightning, I don't have an electric energy, so this could be the end right here. If I can't attack next turn, then it's very Jover. No! I didn't get an electric energy. Alright, can we force an electric energy? It's just giving me fire energy. Oh my goodness. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to... There you go. I forgot to put this up. Yeah, it's only giving me fire energy, guys. Only fire. Alright, let's put you down. Oh, you know what? I should have put down the Drampa. The Drampa would have made the most sense. Wait. Okay, never mind. I just need an electric energy and then it'd be fine. Uh-oh. Finally, we got it! It's the electric energy! Unfortunately, it was already too late. It's already too late. Alright, putting the Dragon's Blessing. And another one. Alright, attack! Yeah, it was honestly very disastrous. It's already too late. If they have the Cyrus, then they just win. Which they have so many cards, I can't imagine them not having it. Oh my goodness, they didn't have it? Nani? Okay, you know what? We can just force the switch. Yeah, because we're about to win here anyways. Attack! Oh my goodness, that was so close. That was so close. If we didn't have, like, the correct cards, that would have been really brutal. Wait a minute. I think I have an interesting tech card that we could use, depending on if it actually works or not. You know what? Let's try this. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm thinking either we switch. We can actually, you know what? We can actually get rid of this. And then I think a healing card would be really good. Either a healing card or an X elixir would be nice. Or an X speed. I think that should be fine. Okay, let's try this. Ooh, we should try making Typhlosion next. Okay, let's do this. Oh my goodness, it's a Dratini! I'm gonna end my turn like that. I don't want to put the Rainbow Cave in, like, right now. Oh my goodness, if things go well... No! Oh my goodness, why does it not want to generate electric energy? Like, it really does not want to. Oh my goodness, why is it so against doing electric energy? Oh my goodness, the game just does not want to give me electric energy at all. Oh? Interesting. There it is! Oh my goodness, give me that electric energy. Alright, go! Something sus about this field, so I'm gonna force it back. Attack! Oh my goodness. Alrighty then. Ooh, another Dratini. You know what? Why not? Put more energy into the graveyard. More discarded energy. Attack! Funk. And there you go. That's all she wrote. I think they were doing the wall rain thing, so that's why I wanted to get rid of it really quickly. All right, let's do what would be a really good way to build Typhlosion? I want to say probably like let's see, Typhlosion. Wait, I think I passed it. Let's see. Oh my goodness, there's so many cards to get through. So many cards. Okay, good. And let's throw in the bikini. And it only needs 3 fire energy. What else would be really good? I'm like thinking the only card that could be good to add in here is Magby. Magby being the only thing really worth adding into it. Either that or probably like Castform would also be really good. Alright, let's put these two together and then let's put in the rest of the stuff. Let's see. We'll put in hiking trail. Only for stage 1 Pokemon. So that's not gonna help my Typhlosion at all. Alright, Copycat. Oh yeah, the Flame Patch. Oh, you know what? I need the rare candy. Yeah, I forgot about rare candy, so let's find it. Ah, honey, where's my red candy? There you are. So what do I take out? I think we just take out the gas worm. And then I think we're good. Alright. Let's do this. Oop, and there we go. Alright, let's go ahead try out the new Fire Death. Alright, here we go. Typhlosion! Typhlosion 2! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's have our little porcupine hedgehog thing. Not a good opening hand, unfortunately. Ah, wait, Mega Wow, Nami. Ain't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Okay, I'm gonna put down the hiking trail. Yeah, let's do a draw 2. Ah, oh my goodness, let's go. We just needed any. No! Oh my goodness. Fine, we'll take it. Oh my goodness. I was hoping for like a Cyndaquil, not a Victini. Like 1 out of 3 chance, and I still got the Victini. Alright, I think we should copycat, have the highest chance of getting something. Oh my goodness. This is actual pain. Why does the game never want to give me, like, my Pokemon? Like, it knows what I want to do, and it's just not letting. It just refuses to let me do it. I think we lose here because we just weren't able to get into our Cyndaquil. You know what? It might actually be kind of okay to get in to have like that one card. Oh my goodness, where are my Cyndaquils? Oh my goodness, it was too late. This thing's already 30. It's already too late. I can't do anything. Oh my goodness, that was so brutal. We had the best matchup too, and the game just did not want to give us the Cyndaquil. Like, really feel bad. Alright. Random, would you have a shiny Pichu? No, I don't. I'm pretty sure I don't. Or Charmeleon, the ramp one? The Charmeleon? I might have a Charmeleon? I don't know if it's the ramp one, though. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a Charmeleon. I just don't remember which one it is. Oh my goodness, why are my hands so terrible? Oh my goodness. Okay, good. We finally got this in the quill. Oh, sure. We'll put it on you for now. Ah, wait. Why are they powering up the Togekiss? Ooh, okay. Magby, maybe we can get Typhlosion. Okay, let me switch into my Magby. Okay, just in case they take out my Pokemon, I'll use Victini for distraction. Oh, they are going to Togekiss. It's not in my best interest to use Hiking Trail. Oh my goodness, let's go! Rare candy! Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness, I forgot it only works on the basic Pokemon. It's fine. If they take out my Magby, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's go. Come forth, Typhlosion! Attack with Destructive Inferno! For me, opponent's active Pokemon. That's fine. Well, they're about to... They're down anyways, it's fine. The Togekiss is actually going to be kind of... is going to be the better target for this. Alright. Attack! Destructive Inferno! Alright, let's try that again. Recreate! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Five energy removed. You can't do anything. Oh my goodness. It's too good, guys. Oh my goodness. Alright. I need to change my entire hand. Oh wow. Oh my goodness, how many cards do they have? Alright. Attack! Destructive Inferno! Boy, that unfortunate. Oh my goodness, 2 energy. If it had energy, that would have been wild. They haven't taken a point from me yet, so we're actually okay. Alright, that's not gonna get me anything. You know what? Might as well put in the Kulaba. Boop! Alright, can we get energy taken away from it? Alright, victory star! Oh, that's 1? Okay, we got 1 taken away from them. That means they can't power up their Togekiss. Oh my goodness, wait, did they just have healing? Oh my goodness, they were just hanging on to healing this entire time. Alright, Typhlosion is down. Luckily, we still have our other Typhlosion. Come forth, Typhlosion! And then we'll do Flame Patch, number 1. And might as well put in the other one too. More energy! Oh. Oh my goodness, take away all of their energy. All of the energy, no energy allowed. Oh my goodness. Typhlosion, you're so toxic. Just all of the energy, just nobody's allowed to have energy with Typhlosion around. Do you think we'll go to the featured video soon? Wait, which one? Let's see. Oop. Let's see. No, I don't have a shiny Charmeleon that ramps. I have a shiny one, it's just not the ramp one. Just 2 energy burn. Oop. Yeah, no shiny, unfortunately. Alright. You know, this might be a good time to switch to Reacts. It's already been 3 hours, oh my goodness. But yeah, it's actually not too late for me, but I think if we want to get as much Reacts done as possible, like it would be good to like switch now. And I think I also had like some videos I wanted to react to too. So yeah, let me get that ready real fast. For now. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Come here. Let me see. Boop. Alright, let's see. I need to switch you over here. Let me go ahead and close this. I could probably put that away. Oh. And let's see. Let me check real fast. I think I remember putting something on the playlist for something. But for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. What was it? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Pack released earlier. I was gonna react to like the cards, to the leaked cards, but nope. It was already too late. Was there anything else I wanted to react to? Oh, we could also do that. Yeah, we can do that. But first, let's I think some of these are actually pretty okay to watch. Let's see. Oh my goodness. How do you open this? Okay, there you go. I was overthinking it. Okay, let me go ahead. And oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let me do this real fast. Do. Bum. Oh my goodness, my brother needs to get a new keyboard. This keyboard is too funky. It's too funky now. Alright, I have it. Okay. Oh. Alright, so this one is called Producers Respond to Calls for Cancellation of Mi-chan to Yamada-san Anime Adaptation. I'm not too sure what this is about. But yeah, let's see what this is about. Something to do with cancellation, and I wonder why. I hit a video. Oh, whoops. Oh, my bad. There you go. I forgot to turn this on.
Of Mi-chan to Yamada-san. Now, at the time when it
was basically the beginning part was just was barely intro. He was just explaining that he was looking for something, and then he searched into this controversy, and that there's just a lot of apparently it goes really deep.
was announced, I was like, okay, that's interesting. Okay, cool. I like the art style, whatever. Didn't even think anything of it. Cut forward to today, suddenly we have a post being made by the production committee to say, don't worry, we heard you. We're going to handle this with utmost care. We have professionals on staff to handle everything properly. And that sparks the red flags. Like, wait, what happened here? Like, what feedback did you guys get? I went back to the original post, and my gosh, this thing blew up. This blew up. Not by the...
So what's I'm still a little confused. I don't think he ever really explained exactly what's going on,
West.
So I'm a little confused.
This wasn't Western people going, my gosh, how can this be adapted? This is by Japan. This is Japanese users that aren't happy with this. And there's a lot of context that is specifically Japanese because this hasn't even been, like, officially released over here. Like, I couldn't even find translations of this thing. That's how, like, unknown this is in the West. Like, you would probably have to find somebody that either has translated it for somebody or it done manually translate it yourself or whatever. But
so wait, so somebody made an anime adaptation that bothered Japanese people? Which one?
Anyways, first things first, what is this about? You're probably wondering, what the hell is this about? Why is this so controversial? Well, the series follows this girl named Yamada, and she works as a hostess at this nightclub. And at some point, she starts to work with this girl named Mi-chan. Now, Mi-chan is described as a petite young woman, and she's also kind of clumsy and rather useless at anything. And that's basically the gist of it. It kind of gets into this thing where eventually something separates the two of them, yada, yada, yada. But anyways, going back to this whole situation. As I started kind of digging into this, kind of find out what's so controversial about this actual manga, I actually went back and I looked at the first chapter, kind of skimmed through it without like a really proper translation of it or anything like that. What I got a sense here of is, you know, specifically this whole aspect of her being rather clumsy and useless. It seems to imply the fact that Mi-chan herself has sort of a development disability. That's like even her stature. Like everything about her is the fact that she is
Oh.
developed very slowly. And this has caused her to be, yes, a little bit slow when it comes to a lot of things. And even in the manga, it seems to portray it in a way that's almost
Oh, okay. So she's mentally deficient. Like not only is she not only is she like small, but she's also mentally deficient.
comedic.
Interesting.
The fact that she gets in very inappropriate situations because of that. And so a lot of the posts that I've been able to find seem to go around that aspect, both positive and negatively. And the idea that a lot of people don't want this to exist, that the manga itself has caused a lot of problems for people with disabilities. It's caused a lot of stigma around disability.
Wait, what? It's just a fictional story. Why is it causing so much friction? I don't think I understand that.
It's caused a lot of hatred. I've seen a lot of people mention the fact that it's used as a derogatory term. Michan is something that people call people that, show signs of being slow to reacting to something or have disabilities. So it seems like a lot of people feel that the manga has,
Okay.
caused a lot of detriment to disabled people in Japan. And they're afraid of seeing this happening again. They don't want this to be adapted because they don't like the manga. That's a lot of what I'm seeing in a lot of the comments. To opposite to that is just a lot of people that are concerned.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really say that because this is like a controversy across the sea. I would imagine that if it was like something in the West, then yes, absolutely, there would be so many people going absolutely nuts in regards to this. And it kind of makes sense, especially since they say that there's a lot of people that are now using Michan as a term to refer to people with disability. But also, like, I can't really say if it's done maliciously or not because I've never heard or seen it done anywhere. If for all we know, it could be like a term of endearment rather than anything like malicious. So I don't really know what to say about this. This is a completely different culture reacting to
about the
this.
fact that the anime adaptation might censor that stuff, or that the West is going to have a heyday once it goes to the West. Like they don't want it to exist because of that whole thing there. A lot of the
Here's the thing. I don't think it'll ever make it to the West because of the sole fact that one of the characters is very short. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people, a lot of customs that will like just prevent this from even like being translated over here.
comments that I've been seeing as well is just really kind of just a sheer fear about how the anime itself is going to really touch a lot of the more difficult subject matters, because it's got a lot of very uncomfortable and violent subject matters that it gets into, and they're afraid that the studio itself is not going to be able to handle it well, or if they go to TV broadcast, they're not going to be able to do it properly. And I think that's why a lot of the response by the studio itself comes with is particularly that kind of stuff. Let's get into the actual response that the studio ends up giving.
Makes sense.
They said, regarding the anime adaptation of Michan and Yamada-san, with the announcement of the anime adaptation, we, the production committee, have sincerely taken to heart the various concerns and opinions that have been expressed regarding the content of the work and its depiction in the anime. We decided to adapt this work because we believe there is a value in expressing the original story through animation. While respecting the themes and messages of the original work, we will also take care to avoid reinforcing prejudice or misunderstandings. With guidance from experts, we will include appropriate content ratings and viewer advisories where necessary.
Canada Customs capturing another short waifu figure, probably.
And proceed with the production thoughtfully and responsibly. We appreciate your continued support of Michan and Yamada-san. This, again, seems to be very much so addressing a lot of the concerns around how the
I don't know how to feel about this. They're like saying that we're going to address the experts. I don't know what kind of experts they're referring to. It has to be like actual experts because like in the West, like all these people that claim to be experts are not experts. They're just people that just say things and believe them to be true. And then they kind of convince other people to think that they are true. Hopefully they actually work with somebody that's actually worked with disabled people, like, very closely. At least then they'll probably be able to do like good enough work with it so it's not terrible.
They're going to portray subjects about disability, which again, I'm kind of curious how they're going to handle that. When again, the manga seems to portray a lot of it with almost a comedic spin. Now, I do know that the author doesn't seem to be entirely like malicious about the aspect of.
That is also interesting. If the whole thing is supposed to be comedic, I don't think it's possible to kind of like handle everything with any sort of tack. If the original purpose was to be comedic, to make fun of certain aspects of this character, I think this is kind of like a stalemate situation where one party wants it to be respectful, the other party wants it to be authentic, and the authenticity is probably not respectful.
Of disabilities, even Michan themselves seemingly being somebody that they created after a friend that they had. Yes, granted, they did make it a point to say this is completely fiction. Like, this isn't a real story. This isn't based on a real story, but the character is based on a friend. So it does seem to imply the fact that they are, addressing this in a way that is at least acknowledging it, not really looking at it in a way that seems malicious. Looking into the interviews specifically around this manga, apparently the author had done a lot of reading of books on juvenile delinquency and psychology. And they also interviewed staff and organizations that provide life and legal advice for women in sex industries. And that also kind of leads into a lot of the criticism that this particular adaptation is having, is the fact that a lot of people don't like this author because they seem to put a lot of positive light on sex working. And a lot of that seems to be around the idea. I mean, even in this particular story, there's emphasis.
Yeah, even though like the sort of work is common in Japan, it's still very frowned upon. Like, it's still very frowned upon for women to be in this sort of line of work. They're really not respected, and it's like I think the people that go into it, they kind of go into it knowing the stigma that they're kind of wandering into.
Here that the main girl, Yamada, she works in this industry because like it pays well. Working as a hostess at this nightclub, it pays well. Now, granted, yes, nightclub does not equal sex work, but it in some cases does lead into it. I'm not sure exactly if Yamada does in the story or not, but it's a very touchy subject in general. Now, so far, my opinion, I'm fine with all that. Yes, I think it's upsetting. Yes, I think it's uncomfortable in a lot of cases, but at the same time, I am very much a supporter of freedom of speech. That if somebody wants to tell a story, they should be able to tell that story. If it doesn't break the law, do what the hell you want to do. That's been my stance for the longest time. And yes.
Isn't it funny how, like, no matter what you write, it's not really breaking the law. Well, you get, like, the only way you could possibly break the law is if you're actually giving away, like government things. Like, if you somehow have like some sort of access to government files and you're like portraying it in like some sort of fun, like fictional content, I think that's the only way you could possibly break the law with fiction. Every other way, I don't see how it's even possible. It's just fiction. And quite frankly, it makes sense to tell these sort of stories. Like in this case of like if somebody wrote a story about child predator like activity, it makes a lot of sense to kind of like portray it in a way that people can observe and learn from. Like, what are the signs of like this sort of happening? How can you open your like the child enough in order to kind of like coerce them into telling you that they are doing these sort of things, or trust you enough to like just tell you right away what signs to look for in a person's behavior that would seem very sus. Like, it just makes you like, it's educational in ways. And yeah, it's like just because it's based off of like a terrible event it doesn't mean that it's that's the intended purpose. So yeah, the fact that there's some people that want to eliminate that is probably makes sense because like the people that want to eliminate that wants doesn't want to be exposed basically. And I don't really see the problem with this sort of thing being happening. What about drawings based on cosplayers, OnlyFans models? What do you mean? If it's well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. All of that stuff is on the internet anyway. So if you put yourself on the internet, chances are somebody is going to do that. Is going to do that anyways. Like the only time that it's really wrong is if it shows signs of intent. Like if for example, like if there's a cosplayer and they're being raped and like the person is like really like they're putting themselves in the drawing, then yes, that feels like very much like intent. And in that point, I think an investigation would be called for because it reminds me of Celestium. Celestium actually has a stalker. I don't know if anybody knows who Celestium is. Celestium is a VTuber. She actually has a stalker that's constantly making like fan art of him like forcing himself on her, and they're using their own avatar to perform the acts. And yeah, they've been doing it relentlessly for quite a while. And yeah, they're going into like investigation because that's actually like putting like mental stress on Celestium. And it's also just extremely creepy. So yeah, in those situations, it makes a lot of sense. In other situations, like for example, I would say probably like the majority of like Hololive, like all the big agency VTubers and stuff, they usually have like R18 material, but it's usually a mix of all sorts of kinds of things, like whether it's like something dark or something light, something wholesome. Like it's all done in a way that's just based it's solely for the purpose of that material. And it can easily be shown as such, especially when like say the characters are like faceless or there's not a whole lot of dialogue. So yeah, if there's like very specific dialogue, then it would be concerning. If there isn't really much dialogue, then it's like, oh yeah, this is just good material for like the people of said genre, whichever genre it is. And then OnlyFans models, I think it's the same for them as well. Yeah, it really should, like you can actually kind of see like some intent in how they're drawn. But if it's just if it's done with for fun or for like simply to go into, I think that's something you just aren't able to stop. Like it's interesting because a lot of people like put themselves out there and then they freak out whenever there's like goon material made of them. It's like, well, what do you expect? Like if you become popular enough, then someone somewhere is just going to make our Rule 34 stuff of you. And it's like, it's just one of those things you're going to need to expect.
Even if this has depictions of people with disabilities in ways that I find uncomfortable because I've had a lot of dealings with people with disabilities, even if I find it uncomfortable, I still want to exist. I'm all about the idea of let the market decide. I have an understanding to people that this sucks, that, some people would take this manga and then go off and call people with disabilities Michans. That sucks. But that's going to always be the case. If somebody's...
Once again, I think that one also depends on intent. I don't know if I can't tell because I've never heard this said before. I even know it was a thing. But if a person says Michan, in an endearing way, kind of like, you're my friend and I think you're cute or something like that. Like, this character seems kind of cute. Like, they probably are like just saying like, oh, you're adorable, just like her. Like, I would assume that's like a compliment with like endearing intent. But if they're saying it in a mocking manner, then yeah.
Going to bully somebody with disability, they're going to do it, whether they have a name to throw at it or not. That's just unfortunately the reality of mankind, that people are nasty people. I don't think the existence of this manga or it being adapted is going to.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, it's just silly to think that, oh, there's always going to be people like that. And well, yeah, there's always people like that. But you have to differentiate between who's saying it with ill intent and who's saying it with endearment. But at the same time, if it really bothers you, you can just say, I don't really like that. And then there you go.
Change anything. People are still going to be monsters. Yes, you can make an argument about it reinforcing stereotypes and stuff like that. I agree with you, but at the same time, again, I don't think that should be why something should exist or not exist. Because if that's the case, again, that's a door you're opening up that you can't close. You might as well get rid of everything, because literally everything's going to have some sort of stereotype or a joke in it that's going to be offensive to somebody. In the end, I kind of feel like this might potentially be one of those stories that, if adapted properly, can portray a sort of realization for a lot of people. That I think in some cases, when you have stories like this that sort of kind of Pandora box in maybe a joker here or there about how slow she is, eventually can lead into sort of an eye-opening experience, an awakening, so to speak. Something similar to, akin to Takabi's Original Sin. Takabi's Original Sin sort of has this story where it opens up where, like, you know, this person's being treated improperly. There's a little bit of this goofiness in this character that's kind of hanging out with them. Then at some point it gets into this bully character. And at some point you start to realize, okay, the bully character isn't what they seem. I love the ability to sort of kind of examine things that are uncomfortable and at some point learn something from it. And maybe this has some message in it, maybe it doesn't. But I'm all for checking it out.
It's always good to like try to find a message. If the character is made in if the character is modeled after one of their friends, I can't imagine them having simply like ill intent. So if anything, I would assume that most of the interactions that happen here are probably in some form similar to how they interact with the person in question. Like, not exactly, since he's making her into like into a worker. Then I can't imagine that being an actual thing that they did. If anything, they're just putting the same sort of like, what's the word? The same sort of like ideas and kind of like mannerisms or like interactions, but putting them in a spot, in a place where it's a lot more awkward, and it can make for a little bit more kind of like interesting sort of setting, interesting sort of interactions, and kind of like put humor into it.
That all said, one criticism that I did see in a lot of the comments that I do agree with, I kept seeing the same picture over and over again, and at some point I realized it. A lot of people are upset specifically by the date of the announcement, July 25th, 2026, which is 10 years.
Oh, that's right. I was like, wait, isn't there a date that's associated with something? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Japanese disabled facility stabbing attack kills 19, injures 25. Oh my goodness.
After the
So it's almost like the Japanese always remember certain events very, 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 very clearly. So what, like the moment that he brought up the date, I'm like, oh no, this is associated with like something bad that happened, isn't it?
Stabbing of a Japanese care facility of people with disabilities. I almost feel like that's intentional. That doesn't seem like that is just happenstance. If that was intentional, I agree with people. Like, I've seen a lot of people that are posting like, why would you do that today? Why would you make...
If it wasn't intentional, that is one heck of a coincidence. But if it was,
Make this post about this adaptation today. That just seems very disgusting. Like, this doesn't even seem like dark humor or anything like that. This just seems mean. This kind of seems nasty. I don't know why you wouldn't think about that. Or again,
this kind of reminds me of I think it was an update in a game where the update was happening on 9/11, and it was based off of characters that were pilots or something like that. And yeah, it's just they just put that into a game where it was either a game or a show. I don't remember, but it was something like that. It had something to do with 9/11, whatever it was. It was an event that was happening on 9/11, and people were calling it out. I don't remember which game or what franchise it was.
If you did, why would you do that? This isn't one of those cases of all news is good news kind of situation. I think this is kind of just really bad taste. I don't know. It just feels intentional. I'm sorry. It feels intentional and it feels nasty. Either way, though, I'm on board. I mean, I'm going to watch it. And again, a lot of it's going to be with the fact that I like stories like this. I like stories that are kind of uncomfortable. Even if I have had a significant dealing with people with mental disabilities and degradation and loss of facilities, even though I've dealt with a lot of that kind of stuff, I'm for a story that might potentially show it in interesting ways. Even if at times it is portrayed in a way that's comedic, I'm fine with that. Maybe I'm just a little bit.
Some comedy is designed to be uncomfortable in order to bring light into certain situations. A lot of comedians kind of put a lot of thought into how they portray their stories and their jokes. So yeah.
Too twisted in the head. I'm perfectly fine with that kind of stuff. I've had family members that have had very serious disabilities, and in a lot of cases, the only way that we could get through it was laughing at certain things. That was the only way that we could mentally be able to deal with it without breaking. I don't know if that's what the author's going for. If the person that they made this character after was legitimately, disabled, or if this is just them poking fun. I don't know. But we'll see. Well, that's the whole situation.
Yeah, I can't really imagine them doing this maliciously. I would imagine that they probably brought it up with them and they're like, oh, that sounds like a good idea or something like that.
With Michan Toyamada-san, I'm sure there's a bunch more behind this again, because I stopped the rabbit hole at some point. People in the comment section can add more context, but it's crazy enough for people to make petitions and everything in Japan. They don't want it to exist, but based on the fact that they made a statement and said, hey, don't worry, it seems like they're going forward with it. So we'll see though.
All right. So you said that was part 1. Let's see what part 2 is about.
A petition opposing the...
Okay. So I'm kind of in agreement with him, where people might not like the story, but since I'm also like a believer of freedom of speech and freedom of creativity, I can't find a reason as to why the story can't exist. And the fact that people are taking the term and using it in a form of derogatory manner, that's not, you can't really blame the author for that, for the doings of what other people have done. If somebody makes a story where it's some sort of cool character going around and stabbing people, you can't really blame them for whenever somebody just sees that and they're like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna go and do the exact same thing. You really can't blame them for that. It's just, if anything, it's more of the adults around them just not teaching them the right way or raising them the right way. It's almost the same as why do certain rap songs exist if the majority of the time they're mostly talking about about shooting cops or doing drugs or constantly going to prison? If their beliefs, if the people that say that this shouldn't exist, then those things shouldn't exist either. because they have like such a negative negative perspective on certain things, and they're like, oh, but it does exist because because this happens. And it's like, yeah, but like you're still telling it, and it's influencing people. It could influence people to do like those same sort of things. So it's like a rabbit hole. Either one's okay to exist, or none of it is okay to exist. And if you do that, then it's just going to cause a huge domino effect where so many stories and so many pieces of media, arts, music are just instantly just erased because people just want one thing to not exist. So yeah, here's the video. There you go. Pretty nicely cut. I like his delivery of the information. I think it was just a little too slow. I think it was just a little too slow to kind of like get to the main crux of the story of what he was talking about. But it wasn't worst. Anywho, next one we have Chibi Review. Feminists and animators declare war on Japanese anime because fiction harms people. Oh my god. Fiction does not harm people. Like it simply can't. If somebody like sees something, if somebody sees something in fiction and they just can't control themselves into like doing something against themselves, that has nothing to do with the person that wrote the fiction. It's, oh my goodness, that actually reminds me of something. So there's actually something. There was someone who posted on Reddit, which this could be completely like just made up and only made to be like rage bait or kind of like just attention seeking or something. But somebody on like Reddit actually posted like, oh my goodness, how could Power World exist? Because like, how could anybody support Power World? Like the fact that Power World exists is literally making me want to harm myself. Like that was like the gist of the Reddit post. They're like I need to harm myself to the point where I isekai myself. All because Power World is allowed to exist. And it was so ridiculous. They're like, how could they do something? Pokemon was trying to protect itself, was trying to stop like the evil Power World from doing things. Oh my goodness, it's actually kind of ridiculous. There's actually, oh my goodness, we should totally watch that. There's a clownfish coverage of it. We should watch it if we have time. But for now, let's just get back to this. But yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous.
Anime adaptation has been launched, claiming it hurts people with intellectual and development characteristics. Feminist All-Stars assemble. I'm gonna crash out, bro. No,
oh my goodness.
So, there's been a situation, an escalation, so to speak.
Also, I really like the background in Chibi's room. He has the girl in the background, huge, like completely blown up and everything.
So, the video I made yesterday talking about Michan and Yamada-san has exploded. This is a Japanese poster that has made this post commenting on this. So before anyone gets it mistaken and thinks that this is the West, aka the UK, EU, United States, Canada, whatever, no. This is within Japan. There is now, not just this post, but animators that are pro-censorship and wanting to see Michan and Yamada-san completely
oh my goodness
undone. For instance, not be made as an anime.
Also, I forgot
the full screen that is even associated with darker themes or disabilities should not exist. You have a veteran anime.
Oh my goodness. So wait. So is she completely for like the absolute abolishment of like horror movies? Because horror movies are filled and riddled with dark elements. Like you see like the worst things happen to people in horror movies. And so basically she's just saying that none of that should exist. And it's just because I don't like it. And quite frankly, I don't really like it either, but like I'm not going around telling people that it shouldn't exist. It should exist. There's always good reasons as to why those sort of things kind of exist. It's because when you're faced with uncomfortable, like certain situations, you see like these sort of things, you can learn from it, and it makes you a lot more like braver, a lot more sensible. There's a lot of positives for like mentally, like strengthening your mental, where it's like if somebody comes up to you and like it's either like a what do you call it, like a fight, flight, or freeze situation, and if you're not mentally prepared, you're probably going to freeze, and it could cost your life. If you are mentally prepared but you know you can't fight back, you'll probably run away. And if you're mentally prepared and you can fight back, then you will fight back. And that's kind of like one positive to like people that watch horror movies or horror shows or anything of the sort. It makes a lot of sense. And same with this sort of situation, you're not going to freak out if you see like certain uncomfortable situations like happening before you, and you'll be able to register that something bad is happening. And if you can't, you kind of like freeze, or like, should I do something about it or should I not? So it makes a lot of sense why these sort of things kind of exist.
Terumi Nishi, she says she despises anyone working on the Michan to Yamada-san anime, especially those who approve the adaptation. The controversy keeps growing. This is a bad situation.
Oh my goodness.
Like a very, very bad situation. And a lot of the Japanese are talking about this, and I think this fundamentally shows at its very core how there is an invasion, not just on anime and manga in terms of from the West, but there is clearly individuals, very bad actors, that are now within Japan that are now doing stuff like this. I mean, feminists. Like, look, a petition being made to basically stop this series from being made because it apparently hurts people. Insane. Welcome back. Video games causes violence. That's literally what this is. This is literally the 90s and 2000s panic of video games cause violence, TV shows cause violence, whatever.
Hello.
That's what this
Hi,
is.
John. How are
We
you
are
doing?
now
You
in that
having a good
stage.
day? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, we're just watching some videos about people believing that fiction can harm people. My day is good. Always good to hear. Welcome.
Japan is
Yeah, we're
dealing
just
with
we're taking a break after playing some Pokemon.
this. And FYI, I talked about this, but I feel like this is very important to reiterate. Japan has a lot of people immigrating into it. They do. And I'm willing to bet you the same problem that they're experiencing, like, or what we see experiencing within the EU and the UK, is happening within Japan. I'm just going to be completely blunt. It's the same exact situation. And you have a lot of these individuals that are invasive, that are basically trying.
Yeah, mostly people, whenever they enter like a foreign country, most of the time what they try to do is infect the people around them by believing, oh, you shouldn't do something like that because it's bad or negative in some sort of way, and it's like it's rude, or you need to be more mindful. And the thing is, it works a lot more on Japanese people because the Japanese people are a lot more they're a lot more politer than a lot of other countries, and they tend to like take these sort of things a lot more seriously than other countries. So yeah, they're just taking advantage of the Japanese like culture and like the way they they interact with
trying
people.
to change the very systems and foundation of Japan and completely remove what is pre-established within Japan from the equation. Change your laws, because the people coming into the country do not like Japan. They do not like Japanese people. They do not like Asian culture. They do not like, the current existing laws. They want them to buckle, bend, and change into their own ideal vision to put them on top. That's just how it is.
And most of the time, the people that are entering these countries, they don't come from a very good culture. They don't come from anywhere that actually has like anything good, to them. They just show up, they try to bully their way into power, and then, they just make the exact same thing. Here's the thing. The majority of the people, they're escaping their own like sort of dictatorship sort of situation where everything is terrible, everything is bad, and only the people at the very top are the ones that benefit. And so what they do, they go to another country where it's nicer and looks, and works a little bit better. They bully all those people into the bottom, and they try to basically do the exact same thing, but they put themselves on top. Basically, they just want to be kings, which is the irony of like the whole no kings like march, like the protest that they had. Like they're not upset that they're not trying to stop President Trump from being a king, which he isn't a king. They're only really doing that because they want to be the kings. Mm-mm-mm.
And we've seen it over and over again throughout the entire world.
Whoops.
I know that might be a hot take, but I'm just going to say it like it is. Basically, we have what I've been warning about, what I've been talking about, taking front and center stage, not from the West this time, but from Japan. This is all but basically an attack, a declaration of war on Japanese culture, anime, manga, light novels, gaming in general. Because what do you mean? This post has 5.3 million views, 13k comments, and there is just mostly Japanese talking about this. Like, this is strictly translated from Japanese all on this, and I think this really demonstrates that this is not just people from the West talking about it, this is Japan talking about this situation. This is definitely of a higher tier of importance than most things I talk about on the channel, because this is Japan talking about how things have gotten too extreme. Like, look at this post. 1.4 million views, 14k likes, and this is literally a Japanese account.
Wait, I don't. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know two of these animes. Oh wait, no. Okay, the only one I don't know is the top one. The top one is the only one I don't know. The second one is actually a H novel adaptation into anime, and it's just heavily censored in the anime. The next one is the Chainsmoke Neko girl. And then this one is this one is the one where they're doing drugs in a bad neighborhood in the ghetto. I think this one was a Netflix one, wasn't it? And then this one is the Michan one. So yeah, it's actually really funny. Oh my goodness, has it really been a year since they released this one? Honestly, it hasn't. It feels like it hasn't been a year. It feels like it's only been like a couple months. I honestly kind of forgot about this.
Commenting that the matter of anime industry becoming increasingly extreme. Talking about, for instance, Yanni Neko, talking about Takapi, obviously Michan, the Lolly Fint anime that's incoming on Netflix.
Takapi's original sin. Yeah, I don't know that one. I've never heard of that one. All the other ones I've at least heard about.
You get the point. Basically, there is now a conversation that anime is becoming way too extreme and that it should be basically sanitized. You have someone even commenting that, Saino Uta, should never have an anime adaptation. We don't need something like this. It's just...
I don't know what that one is. But yeah,
It's
people
bad.
are really
Like,
upset about
This entire
this.
situation is very devastating to see, honestly. It's probably some of the worst news that I have encountered from, like, Japan in a while. Because this isn't just strictly, like, the West causing problems, canceling an offer, and that's bad. Yes, it's very bad. This isn't Crunchyroll's doing. This is just literally bad actors now within Japan that are systematically trying to change everything. And I think this is a problem. It's a massive problem.
Most likely, it would be very interesting if the majority of the people who are complaining about this sort of stuff, most likely, they've never watched anime. Like, it's usually the case whenever somebody's arguing about some sort of, like, movie, TV show, cartoon, anything like that, it's usually because they're not actually consuming it. They just saw it and they're like, oh, this bothers me. I'm gonna complain about it now. It's an old Kino VN from the creator director of Fate Zero, Saya no Uta. Oh, no, I've never heard of it. Well, it sounds interesting. I should probably look into it.
And I think that we are really seeing the evolution of what Hollywood has went through over the years, what the gaming industry has went through over the years, what the internet has gone through over the years. Japan is clearly going through that still, or just now really starting to amplify, and that, I think, should really concern a lot of people. But man, oh man.
Honestly, they've already been doing that, like in Japan. Like, there's a lot of bad actors that have been infiltrating, like, the gaming industry. I think that was like systematic, kind of like the plan. They go for the games, and that way they go into like the anime, because anime is such a dominating industry in Japan. And if they want to take that out, they need to like infiltrate it through like a different way. And once they start hitting like the smaller like gaming development groups, then they kind of work their way up to like anime. And it's honestly just been making everything worse.
To see an actual veteran animator, I don't know what, like, you know, Terumi Nisha has worked on, I'm gonna be honest, but the point is we even have animators basically saying you should feel ashamed for talking about this series, that you should feel ashamed for even approving or working on an anime, and it's like, it's fiction! It's fiction, and the fact that you have these people comparing it to actually how fiction hurts people is just insane. It is so insane. We are back to video games causes violence. Oh, dude, I hate everything about this. I hate everything about this entire situation. It has gotten completely out of hand, and it's just getting worse. I honestly, with how much backlash this anime is receiving, I would not be surprised if it gets canceled. I think.
Yeah, this is the thing. I think if the West were to complain about it, it would already be too late. Because by the time the anime reaches the West, it's usually already like produced and like being aired in Japan. And usually it takes like a couple weeks after the Japanese release before they release like any sort of English subtitle or anything like that to the West. And so by the time people actually know that the series exists, well, it's already made and you can't really stop it at that point. And so since it's actually like being recognized in Japan, they're already going to preempt it a lot faster than the West could. So yeah, as much as I don't want it to be canceled, chances are it's probably going to be canceled since all this is happening in Japan.
There's a high chance it won't, but it wouldn't surprise me. With the production committee even commenting about this, there's a chance. And if they don't, like for instance, if they don't cancel it, they might heavily censor it. And I feel like this could have effects on the manga as well. This is just...
I don't know which one would be better. If they canceled it, I don't know which is better. If they release it and it's heavily censored, or if they just cancel it. Because if they cancel it, then there'll probably be more calls to like cancel, because like if people successfully manage to cancel like a project like this, then they'll be like, oh well, if we managed to cancel this one, what if we can cancel more? And if they don't cancel it, but it's heavily censored, then people will be like, oh, well, we didn't cancel it, but we managed to heavily censor it. Wonder which ones we can censor even more. I think this is sort of a lose-lose situation, but it's like, which is the better option? And I want to say that getting it canceled is probably the best option. But like the absolute best option is if they release it with no censorship whatsoever. And with like the most minimal amount of like alterations. Like that's probably like the best situation.
I hate this, man. I really do. This genuinely pisses me off. Like, actually upsets me. Like, this really does upset me a lot. Because it's not like Crunchyroll stinky ass doing shit. It's actually just bad actors now, even with Japan doing this. And it's just like, this is...
Wait, is that the one? Is that the next one? Okay, no. This is a different one. Alright. Let me go ahead, open this.
Bro, like, you...
Oh my goodness, alright. Oh yeah, that's what's going on with this. I kind of agree with Chibi, because like no matter what, there isn't really a win-win, like a win sort of situation in this regard. Like either way, no matter which what they do, it's probably gonna set up probably gonna set a standard for like animation going forward, and it could completely change or alter or destroy the anime industry forever. So yeah, I'm not really sure which aspect is probably the best aspect. Alright, there's the video. And now we have this one. Life at risk over anime and police are involved. Wait, what? Okay, let's see. This is the headline. Association for people with development disabilities. We think there is no problem with making Miyama anime at this point. There was even an arson notice, and the police were involved. So what? Wait, what? So people are going so crazy over this. They're trying to stop this at any cost, where they're actually attacking and like plotting against the creation of this media. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
You realize how insane this is? You are insane. What do you mean that you're getting upset for basically disabled people, and then you turn around and you basically call in an arson notice, like actual real criminal activity against an association to help out disabled people?
Oh my, wait, is that really the case? Wait, so the people so insane about this anime, they're like, instead of, so it wasn't even towards the people working on the anime. It was towards people completely unrelated, towards people that they claim to be fighting for. And they're like, if you don't stop this anime, I'm going to set the disabled people on fire? What is this line of logic? Oh my goodness, like, this is absolutely the most insane leap in logic anybody could have possibly ever come up with. Oh my goodness. This can't be real. These people are insane.
And this is over an anime! This is over an anime! What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Oh my god, we have lost the plot. We have fully lost the plot. Actually insane. Like, oh my god. How does this even happen? Like, do you realize the hypocrisy of what this does? Like, let's put this in perspective, okay? The association that is literally meant to help out disabled people makes an official statement that they think the work of Michan is not offensive to disabled people. But the people that are getting offended of Michan and Yamada that aren't disabled, by the way, and don't help disabled people.
Yeah. Oh my god. So this group, they think it's fine, but people are like, how can you think it's fine? How dare you think otherwise? And because of that, we're just gonna burn you down. Like the people that are actually helping the disabled people that they claim that they're doing, they're like, no, we're gonna get rid of all the disabled people. This is like if somebody were to say like if somebody were to make like a story revolving around trans people, and somebody was like, some random person who isn't trans is like, oh my god, this is terrible. This is the worst absolute thing that could possibly happen. And then somebody, like a group designed to like help and assist with like trans people, like go online. They're like, I don't think this work is offensive. I think it's fine. And then people are like, what? Then you hate trans people. We're gonna set your entire organization on fire because you don't agree with me. And then like they just go and start causing any sort of chaos and harm to, like, they're performing more harm to like the group that they claim to be defending against than the people that they claim are harming the people that they're defending. How is this real? Oh my goodness, how is this actually real?
They are getting offended, wanting the anime canceled, and because the actual official association for disabled people decided to make a comment on it defending the anime, they do this. They commit real criminal activity.
Real criminal activity against the very people they claim to be protecting, by the way.
What, dude? Dude, sometimes reality really is more unbelievable than fiction. Because this is probably one of the most batshit insane things I have seen in a...
This is almost on par with like the people that are fighting against ICE in California. And somebody like took a rifle and they shot like all the immigrants in the prison instead of shooting the police officers. And it's just a very bizarre set of like irony.
Very long time. But don't worry, trust me, I have a lot more to talk about than just this. There is literally thousands of people now getting scammed out of their money because they were being or helping out a petition that was pro-censorship of anime and manga.
Wait, what?
Mainly Michan and Yamada-san. So I'm glad thousands of people got scammed out of their money, by the way. Like, good, because...
Wait, what? Wait, what? The petition against Michan and Yamada-san by Makoto Kunishi was just a fundraising ploy. Only 2,000 signatures in the first 2 days, not even close to a strong start. And the anime adaptation is next year. Yet for some reason, the petition runs until December this year. It's painfully obvious they have no real intention of stopping it, though it seems they managed to extract some donations. They've probably gotten a taste of raking in a certain amount of donations just by loudly expressing strong concerns. The behavior of these parasites who turn cancel culture into cash is truly unforgivable. Money-worshipping feminism is what deserves to be perished. That's exactly what this is. Like, the people that claim that, like, people like Chidi are grifters, they are the ones that are actually grifting because they are profiting off of all this controversy. They are the ones that are trying to like stir up all the people just so they can take their money. That is what these people are every single time. Like it's the same thing every single time, and it's absolutely it's always insane just to see this happen, like every single
These
time without
absolute
fail.
parasites should be scammed out of their money because they're wanting to be pro-censorship and siding with individuals that would do something like this. Gross. Absolutely gross. So, let's just... I need to give some deets. I need to give some lore here because obviously there's probably a lot of people coming into this video that have no idea why this has escalated to such a degree. So I'm going to give a brief rundown. But if you want the full story,
it is quite the leap of escalation. They go from like staring at people to like, oh, we can't allow this to happen. We need to protest, to, yeah, let's just isekai everyone that just doesn't agree with us. Every single person, like everyone. It doesn't matter who they are. You, like person next to me, yeah, we will isekai you if you for whatever reason just decide to stop agreeing with me. Oh my goodness.
The last two videos I made on the channel, they talk about the step-by-step of escalation for the last few days. So anyways, Michan and Yamada is a very infamous series in Japan. Before it got an anime announcement, the manga reached kind of a cult following within Japan, where a lot of people in online circles within Japan, they started to use the term Michan as basically an insult. Because Michan within the story, she was someone that was deemed slow, someone that was low intelligence, and so basically you had a lot of people online doing what they do best. They create memes out of things that they enjoy, and so they started calling people, oh, you're a Michan, you're a Michan. And to kind of summarize this in the best way, Michan turned into basically the equivalent of you're a retard, but in Japanese, with just a different word. It's just the escalation.
Okay. So wait, are these people saying it to people with disabilities? Are they just calling random people that are dumb? Yeah. Like, if that's what they're saying, then I don't see the problem with it. If they were saying it towards, like, actual disabled people, that's a different story. But, like, if they're just saying it to people that are just dumb, I can't see the problem with it. I bet there's a lot of disabled people that say the exact same thing.
Of meme culture, different words being used for different things. You know how LARPers use now constantly about different stuff and all that. You have goon and all that. You get the point. Anyways, basically, when the manga reached this status, there was a lot of people basically saying that the series should be canceled. Then it finally got an anime announcement just like 2 to 3 days ago, and obviously that drama escalated into a massive explosion where a lot of bad actors started keying in on the situation and tried to use it as a way to make a profit, to make money off the situation, but also effectively sanitize and get anime and manga, censored and banned. This escalated to such a degree that the production committee had to straight up make an official statement saying they are aware of the controversy, they are aware of the drama, basically responding to these absolute psychopaths, responding to these crazy people. They actually responded and gave them a little bit of, basically like, oh, we hear you. We know, we hear your voice and all that. And I'm like, this is the very thing that we saw from Hollywood and gaming and all that, where they listen to the crazies, the very loud vocal minority. And
yeah, if Japan starts listening to these crazy people, it's only a matter of time before anime starts facing the same sort of situations that Hollywood has done.
They censored and changed everything because of a few, and instead of the many. But the point here is that basically, after all this happened, it has now escalated to a point where a petition was made by a bunch of feminists to get the series canceled. You had politicians talking about the situation, even veteran animators straight up saying that you should feel ashamed for this anime to even be greenlit and made, and that you should just be absolutely pretty much removed from the anime industry if you even dare work on something like this. It is actually just a bad situation. And so now we have the escalation with an arson notice and stuff, police getting involved, and then obviously the scam of thousands of people getting their money scammed out because they decided to help out a pro-censorship, petition for anime manga. And once again, good. I'm glad these people got scammed out of their money. Like, I'm very glad to see that, because that's what you get for being pro-censorship.
Well, they weren't scammed. It went to a good cause. It's fine. They needed the money in order to light up the place on fire. Oh my
I'm just gonna
goodness.
say. But it is just insane, though, how there's so many people, even these feminists, that are just using this as a way to generate profit instead of actually fighting for what they potentially believe in. They're just trying to make money. And it's just like, dude, it is so...
Just so you know, this isn't like exclusive to just this group. This happens everywhere. This is literally everywhere in the world. Like everybody that claims to be fighting for a good cause and only to scam your money, like Black Lives Matter is a great example of a huge scam. And so many people bought into it and they're still buying into it. Like it's just like they just keep falling for it. And it's just people like doing everything they can to like make people dumb enough to so they can continue to fall for this sort of scam.
Scummy. Like, it's honestly one of the most scummy things I think I have seen in a while. But this situation has just gotten so bad. It is so bad. Like,
also, this is even worse because a lot like they're scamming from disabled people, a lot of people that just can't even like stand up for themselves. So it's even worse. Like at least with Black Lives Matter, they actually had the mental faculties in order to say no. But like these people, some of these people just don't have the mental faculties to actually say no. Which, hilariously enough, I bet that the majority of them would actually be able to say no if they can. And probably a lot of them do. So it's so disrespectful on so many levels.
the fact that this has even happened and all that, I would not even be shocked, like, because of police being involved and how much escalation that has caused, I would not be shocked if something happens to the anime to where it might get canceled, because it's just such a risk. I mean, when you have arson attacks being called in, and then you obviously know years ago there was I'm not gonna lie, this is a serious situation. There was someone that burnt down KyoAni, okay? I hate to bring up old wounds, but there was a psycho that burnt down KyoAni. And I mean, when you're getting like an arson attack and all that, like a warning and stuff for the situation, it could make you think that this might happen to them. And I could see a lot of fear there, because this is not the first time something like this has happened. So I guess we'll have to see. But this is a very crazy situation. One of the craziest things I think I've covered in a while. But you all have a fantastic day, or not, wherever you live.
Terrible. This is actually like so insane. I can't believe people are actually doing this. Like it's like I hate that it's actually a thing, but I'm also not surprised by that it is a thing. Absolutely just insane. But yeah, let's see. I think we could do one more thing. Let's see. There's one thing I wanted to watch to kind of like end out the stream. Let's see. There we go. Let me see. Okay, I think this is where we left off. Okay, so here we are. We're gonna change the mood a little bit. We're gonna go back to watching some gacha pulls by Kiara. All right. Like we started this last week. Oh yeah, this sort of clownfish video. I think we'll. Oh my goodness, either this or. Oh my goodness, I did mention the clownfish video. I completely forgot about that. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's watch the clownfish video first. Let's see. Do. All right. Oh, here it is.
Now funding on Kickstarter.
Here we go. Boop.
This
All right,
is coming from r/suicide watch.
So yeah, this one. Nintendo fanboys want to die over Power World success.
On Reddit, this is a Pokemon/Nintendo fan saying that they want to unalive themselves because Power World exists.
Yes, and because, you know, they're beating Nintendo.
Because this is crazy. We're gonna talk about this absolutely insane post. And look, I don't know if it's serious, not serious. If it is serious, you seriously need some help. I'm serious. You need to get some mental help. But we're gonna talk about this.
Yeah, there's been a huge level of coping coming from Nintendo fans. Oh, over Power World, by the way. Like, just the game existing and had been existing for like 2 years. Like, it's been going on for like 2 years, and like now that the 1.0 has been dropped, everybody's like, oh my goodness, the world is ending. Like, I can't believe that they finally released their game and all these people are still playing it. It's like, yeah, people never stop playing it. Like, I've been on and off from Power World ever since the release. Like, I would like get on Power World every once in a while and I would play. Same with my brother. Like, we never really stopped playing Power World. We just weren't nearly as addicted as when we were as when the game first launched. So yeah, the fact that you're so upset that people are still playing the game is laughable, honestly.
Just in the overall ecosystem, I guess, of Nintendo fandom or standom, that Pokemon fans are angry this game exists. They're angry.
Oh yeah, not only that, but they're like the main reason why a lot of people like completely stopped playing the game was because a lot of the people were like, okay, this was really fun. I'm gonna play it when it's complete and it's already at its 1.0, like its full release. Like, that's what a lot of people said. And so when the game finally dropped, they're like, oh, I guess it's time to go back to Power World. Like, I want to see the game in its completed form. And now that they're all going back, people are like, I can't believe people are going back to the game. Oh my
it
goodness.
exists in any
Anyways.
form, way, shape, or form. They're angry. Nintendo seems to be losing all of these lawsuits. And it's not just like, yeah, it's kind of a bummer, but I don't like that game because, you know, it knocks off Pokemon. It's like, no, literally, I'm going to off myself and anybody that talks positively about this game. Well, I'm going to put you on blast on social media. And
they're constantly on Reddit having a hissy about us if we covered Nintendo lost another lawsuit or something related to Power World. They are just so ass mad about it. It's insane.
So we'll talk about all this. It's wild. It's just wild to see
really chaps their ass. You.
I chap their ass.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they really don't
Viewers.
like. Well, you make most of the videos.
Yeah, but the thing is I'm
really
pretty even-handed, and I've said it repeatedly. I don't think they actually watch the videos. I think they just look at the thumbnails. Because if they actually watch the videos, they realize I like Nintendo games. I'm an old school Nintendo fan from probably back before they were born, because I was playing Nintendo games before the NES existed. Okay, so I've seen this company kind of rise, and I mean, they're doing incredibly well financially, but they've fallen in terms of their, I believe, customer service. They're putting fans, foremost. They're definitely, their litigation, their legal department is one of the worst on the planet. So, I mean, I've seen that side of it too.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody really cares for Nintendo's like legal team. Like, legal lawsuits, like anything that exists that has anything to do with Pokemon, they have to crush it under their boots.
But they do still make good games. That's why it's like I understand people getting emotionally invested in these games because the games are good, right? But
You know what's interesting? I think the reason why Pokemon, like why Nintendo does that is simply to oppress the fandom. And what do I mean by that? I think the reason why they do that is so that they can make the games that are very stale, very safe, just like a different coat of paint, kind of, they just barely do any sort of like the bare minimum to improve the game, and then they ship it out. And if we create games that allows people to kind of like get a taste of something new, fresh, a little bit more creative, then that'll make people like ask for more games like those. Kind of like what happened with Pokemon Academy Life. People were genuinely interested in like a visual novel based off of Pokemon, and it was actually going really well. And then right after that, they just completely, they just obliterated it, completely eliminating the possibility that Pokemon could ever have like a visual novel game. Hi, Bloobs, how are you doing? How was D&D? Did you have fun? And yeah, like anything that explored any sort of idea outside of the norm for Pokemon, such as like Pokemon that can move around during battles, any MMO, especially the MMO. The MMOs, basically were always destroyed because Pokemon never had any sort of intention of like funding an MMO based on Pokemon. It was fun, almost died, but nothing new. Oh my goodness. I'm glad you didn't die. Yeah, oh my goodness. Bloobs, you showed up at like the most funniest points. We're talking about, a Pokemon fan that can't stand the idea that Power World is successful, that they just want to isekai themselves. Like, just absolutely crazy.
the legal department and all the business practices, that's a whole nother issue. Again, see also Disney, right?
Yes.
Same kind of it literally is the same kind of mindset. And again, we'll talk about the psychology of it some other day. We'll do a whole breakdown of like why people see themselves in these games and then they get personally offended when a corporate product that they have nothing to do with comes under attack or criticism. It's a whole thing. Anyway, before we get into any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You have woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
Listen to the audio version of Clownfish TV. You can rage at us on the road. If you're a Pokemon stan, you can you get angry about us. Listen to us out on iTunes, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts. Thank you very much for the support. So we're gonna feed you a spoonful of sugar first.
Okay.
And then
What happened? 9/11/2 happens, and Ida's reacting to it, and I appear from my D&D session like, guys, you're not going to believe what happened. Oh my goodness.
to help the medicine go down. So first we're going to talk about the positive things in relation to Nintendo and the news cycle this week. So Miyamoto explains why Nintendo does not chase trends. All right. He said the reason Nintendo enjoys such strong global support is simply that we don't start by asking what's trending right now. Instead, we focus on who we're actually doing this for. Who is it that's putting up the money? So basically, we're making games for our customers and our audience and our fan base.
Right. As you should.
As you should. And I think more companies should do that. And Nintendo is kind of an outlier, I think, in everything going on in AAA gaming right now.
You know, I think it actually makes a little bit of sense for Nintendo to not chase the trend of like what Power World is doing, and they should just focus more on what they're doing instead. It makes a bit of sense because it's almost like what happened with the first person hero shooter games. Everybody started chasing those trends. Everybody was doing the microtransactions, and it ended up just oversaturating the market that they kind of like spread the fan, like the player base like super thin between all these games. and it basically just killed the industry. And Nintendo not doing that makes a lot of sense, because now they're like, oh yeah, we can we'll do our own thing. And even their game Pokemon Unite, they did that, but like it's not even doing all that well, if I remember correctly. After Fortnite saw success, everyone was releasing battle royales, even though PUBG did it first. I think it's mainly because it was COVID. Like Fortnite kind of happened around when COVID was happening, and then they just started doing that. Everybody was like indoors and they were just playing games. And then it's like, oh, we'll get them to play our game. Our game is better. Our game has this, etc., etc. And then it's like, they didn't realize by the time they actually finished their game, COVID's already over. Nobody's at home. Everybody's kind of sick of those games. And it just kind of just fell apart. And I don't think Nintendo really fell for that. They just focused on doing their own thing because it already worked. They already had their loyal fan base. They didn't really need to do anything new inventive or change their ways. They were already kind of like sitting comfortably with their franchises.
Because, they're pretty consistent. Like, I don't think Nintendo as a brand, like the games, I don't think have changed all that much. They've just gotten, better, aesthetically over the years. As a company, though, their corporate culture kind of sucks right now.
Yeah.
Let's be real. So the Pal World thing, let's talk about this, because ever since Pal World was announced, Pokemon stands have been trying to get it canceled, and they're the ones who went running to Nintendo and tried to say that they were stealing.
Oh my goodness. I still hear people saying, oh, they changed the pals because they didn't want to get sued again. And it's like, no. Power World was never being sued over the designs of their Pokemon. Like, the thing is, like, you guys heard all those things in regards to Pokemon, like Power World stealing assets from Pokemon. Like, people were saying, oh, they took this from this Pokemon, they took that from this Pokemon. And it's like, the thing is, all of it was fake. It was all fake. It was all fabricated. Everybody just made it all up. Every single thing that people said that Power World like plagiarized from Pokemon, it was all made up. Every single one of it. Yeah. Everything was photoshopped. Everything was altered. Everything was like messed around with. And they just were able to convince everybody, all the Pokemon fans to believe that they were telling the truth. And quite frankly, everybody did fall for it. And there's still people that believe that that Power was being sued because of like the plagiarism and everything. And it wasn't even true. And it still isn't true. Like Pokemon, they kind of got poked into this lawsuit because everybody kept like trying to convince them that there was something there. And to tell them, like, you got to do something about this threat, okay? It's kind of like that situation. It's kind of like the Donald Trump derangement syndrome, where people were like, somebody has to do something about Trump, and then they're like, oh, but I won't do anything. Wink. Like it's basically they did that to Nintendo, and Nintendo kind of fell for it.
Their models or whatever, and pretty much every complaint that Nintendo has had has been shot down one by one in litigation in Japan. So they really, they're going to lose this one. Even if they win, it's going to be like $30,000, which to Nintendo, they made that 10 seconds ago. And the time it took me to spit that sentence out, Nintendo made $30,000.
How about they're paying their lawyer, like one lawyer in like a couple days?
I know, right? But more and more mainstream media outlets are covering Power World now. And it's a huge hit, right? Forbes says Power World's better than Pokemon in many ways. Oh my God, Paul Tassi.
Oh my
make
goodness.
sure you've got some security cameras up because you're not allowed to say that. Power World's become a success beyond Pocket Pair's wildest dreams.
Isn't it funny how like the majority of these people, they were completely against Power World from like when they first launched? Every single one of them were claiming like, oh my goodness, this is a problem and you shouldn't buy it. Now that it's still doing good, everybody's like, oh, yeah, we actually liked it all along. Okay. Yeah. We weren't the ones shaking the beehive. We were completely at peace with Power World. Yes, we come in peace indeed. And like nobody can take him seriously. They backtrack almost immediately. There's some people from some of these magazines. They're like, oh, Power World will never make it to will never survive. I give it like a year tops before everybody forgets that it exists. And quite frankly, nobody ever forgot it. Like it just aged really, really poorly. Every single one of these articles
1.0 launched and a lot of new people came in and played it. The only reason that Nintendo went after Power World, yeah, there are a lot of similarities. I will totally admit there are a lot of.
Oh my goodness, no. Journalists don't apologize. They just kind of like trick you into thinking they were on their side this entire time. Hi, you Belle. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Of course it was bound to do good. Have you seen the good materials they gave to them to work with? Oh my goodness. How are you doing, you Belle? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just talking about, we're watching a video where somebody just claimed that they would off themselves because Power World is successful. We don't know if this is just a silly post or anything. We don't know. Or if they're actually being serious, but if they are serious, it's very concerning about it. Hanging in there. What's good with you? We're doing okay. Like we watched this controversy in regards to like a new anime that's coming out, called Michan and Yamada. I think that's what it was called. It's something like that. And oh my goodness, it was absolutely the most wild thing I've ever heard. Like the people that are like flipping out over that are just as crazy as the people flipping out over Power World, except they decide so the story with Michan is basically the story revolves around a disabled woman, and she's working as a night worker. Nintendo still wants to fight them. The thing is, they already lost. Nintendo already lost. There's no winning at this point. It's kind of like a pathetic show of them trying to get something else out of it. That's pretty much it. Like nothing they've tried actually worked. And they kept trying to say, oh, they made a creature capturing game. We did that first. And it's like, no, you didn't do that first. There's all these games that did it. Oh, well, we were the ones that made it so that you can throw a Pokeball in order to summon the pals. And they're like, okay, you can have that one. Like, you can have that one, okay? And so now Power World doesn't do that. Like, they just summon, like, right next to you, which is really unfortunate because, like, the ability to, like, throw your pal where it needs to be was extremely important and necessary for strategy, like during combats. And then I think the last one was like gliding pals. Like they don't have that anymore. I don't get it. Nintendo is embarrassing themselves. PS is killing their franchise, but Xbox be chill. I think Xbox is also dead. Like Xbox isn't in any better spot. Like they just shut down like several studios. They're laying off a lot of studios. Halo, the new Halo game is absolutely terrible. And I think Gears of War is like their last bastion for success. Yeah, I think Gears of War needs to succeed in order for Xbox to have a future. Because at this point, Xbox is not really worth anything. Like you have to pay so much in order to just play games. I guess it's better to own a PC. Well, that is the case. Like everything is just going on PC, and it's even more convincing because everything's going digital. Their only success this year is Forza Horizon 6 so far. PlayStation. You know what? I think that's true. I don't think I really know any other game that PlayStation has succeeded with. But yeah, it's like it's such a bad time to like be switching to to be switching to PC, because PC, if you don't already own a PC, getting a PC is extremely expensive. That being said, I'm gonna invest in a game phone. You know what? I think that is probably your best solution, but it's also kind of risky because, like, depending on what games, like, gotchas are their own trap. Well, yeah, like you have to pick between gotcha games, or you can play Power World on your phone, or something else that's more free to play on your phone. Yeah, you have a very small selection of games you could possibly get on a gaming phone. Like, PC is probably the best, like, place to play games now, and everything else is kind of meh. Everything else is very mid. There's now more cross-platforming, so you can keep your console, but it's like eventually you're gonna be like, I want something else. And it's even like even Nintendo is not even all that safe when it comes to like the console wars, because like people on the Nintendo on the Nintendo service, they don't usually have crossplay with the other consoles. So it's like you're like, if you want to play a game on like the Nintendo Switch 2, everybody you know needs to have a Nintendo Switch 2 in order to play with you. I would never. I have a bunch of gotchas, but I'm free to play. I'm sure you are. We're all free to play. Don't worry, Bill. Like, don't worry. We all fall for the gotchas. Okay. Like they always bring out the attractive characters, and everybody's like, I need to buy it. I have to get the gotcha. Well, that's how they get you.
A lot of similarities between Power World and Pokemon, but the reason they went after them so hard was because Power World was incredibly successful right out of the gate.
All Power World did was offer what players wanted, because I've talked about this with Squid King before a few times, and he basically said everything that people wanted and they were asking for in the games, and Nintendo wouldn't do because they just didn't want to try. It's like got to a place where they just rested on their laurels, and they didn't want to do the work. So that Power World offered what people were asking for, and that's why they're all flocking to it, because it's everything they wanted. And now, you know, and at that point, any point in time, Nintendo could have worked with them. They could have bought them out. They could.
Oh my goodness. This is so dumb. Like, this person just posted it like, sure, bro, I don't care if people play Power World, but don't show me a picture of Teal Kyogre with a Starmie on his nose and try to tell me it's not Kyogre. It's not Kyogre. You're literally looking at a whale and you're saying that's Kyogre. Anything that's a whale is Kyogre. Like, you like, the designs are so different. Like, Kyogre has the little fins, like the little fins on its back. This thing doesn't have those fins. And then the pattern isn't even the same. The fins, like the wider fins, they're not the same either. Like the Power World one, it actually has like whale fins. There's no alteration. While like Kyogre has like little finger fins. So yeah, it's like the tail's also different. And it's like anything that's just a whale, they just say it's Kyogre. So yeah, there's no winning with these people.
There's 100 things they could have done, but instead they tried to do idiotic things like, we're going to try to copyright claim, or like, you know, say, do we trademarked different mechanisms that have been in games for years, even before them. It makes no sense. Like, you could have worked together. You could have done better. You could have just, you know, the bar was raised. You could just, you know, do better to meet it. But no, we got to go litigious and start throwing lawsuits around everywhere. You'd think they would have learned after someone came after them back in the day of Donkey Kong. But, you know, here we are.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so sad, you know, as a...
Oh my goodness. Attractive? No, I played Nike, and Brown does too. I think you know why I play gotchas. Oh my goodness. You Bell, did you also get the Senra and Kagura collab for Brandos too? Like I actually went back to Brandos 2. I actually played Brandos 2 like near the time of release. How did you know? Because I play it too. Like I played it. I used to play it. I don't play it as often. The only reason I went back to playing it is because Mizu showed up and he's like, did you know that they have a Senran Kagura collab? And I'm like, oh my goodness, I have to go back. I have to play. I actually got all the, I got all the characters. I got Yumi. I got the Snake Girl. I got Yumi, Yomi, and then no, it was Yuki. Yuki and, oh my goodness, who was the other character? I don't remember. But yeah, I actually went back and I actually got the characters. I'm like, yes, I got them. Guys, don't let your wives catch you playing Brandos 2. I heard that they went like all in with the skinship. And we also watched like the trailers for some of the new stuff in Brandos too. Really good stuff. Unfortunately, I have too many games and I can't keep track. I can't keep up with Brandos 2 anymore. So, yeah, priorities. They went all the way in. Oh my god. And I would have convinced you to get Lost Sword because of the Senran Kagura collab, but it's past now since it's months ago. Oh my goodness. Like I can't play any more gacha games. Like I played one gacha game, but because Project Melody was in it. I actually tried playing two. But one, like as soon as I got Project Melody, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Where Oshi obtained. I don't need to play the game anymore. And honestly, the game wasn't all that interesting to begin with. The game was actually kind of boring. It wasn't all that interesting. The gameplay was repetitively like dull. And then the story was also not interesting. And if I remember correctly, I think this one also had like very heavy levels of AI generated content. And it just looked very confusing. Which game's name is it for Melody? You know what? I completely forgot what it was even called. Like, I can't even remember, and I don't really have it installed anymore. But yeah, I think she had like 2 games that she was in. I never played the other one though. Like, I saw it and I'm like, I don't want to play. I just don't want to play it. Because it's like, you have to go through like so many things in order to actually get to the event. I'm like, I just want to be able to get Melody, and that's it. And it was just way too much effort. I'm like, no. But yeah, other than that, yeah, that was pretty much it. I as soon as I obtained Oshi, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. That's all I wanted. But yeah, anywho, next.
Again, a longtime Nintendo fan. I do remember, I mean, I was a little kid at the time, but my uncle actually worked for a vending machine company that dealt in arcade games. And I used to help him go around, take the money out of the arcade machines and all that. And I do remember my grandparents actually telling me that, oh, that Donkey Kong game you're playing, there's like a lawsuit or something. They might shut it down. And I was like, oh, no, not Donkey Kong. And yeah, back then it was like Nintendo.
Yeah, isn't it so crazy how like things kind of like shift? Like Nintendo used to be the underdog and now they're the big bully. People only play Epic 7 for the PvP. Trust. I'm sure that's what they want.
It's kind of the plucky upstart company. They got effed over by Atari. They've gotten, well, then Atari stuck it to them. It's a whole thing. There's a whole.
Yeah, but did you think you were all that when you were a little kid rocking around, with your uncle going to the machines and taking the money out and everything? What did you think?
I was like 4. I thought it was normal. It's kind of like our kids thought, like working on Disney comics and stuff was normal. Like that was
See,
just.
because I
Thankfully,
remember
because
when
of
I
such
was
one
little, I
success.
remember putting on a ball cap.
No, I think they always kind of were. It was just they went into overdrive when the previous CEO passed away. Like once he passed away, Nintendo went full on bully. Yeah. Like that's when everything kind of changed.
People thought I was a boy, and walking with my dad and carrying his tools when we were at the airport and they were doing like the fly-ins, like the festivals.
Yeah.
And I thought I was like,
Like, no, Nintendo, you were the chosen one. You were said to lead the gamers to paradise, not to divide them. Oh my goodness. Iwata, yeah. Like once he passed away, everything just fell apart. The corporates, once corporate, like the corporate suits take over like these businesses, they always fall apart. And it's usually led by like some person that's like, oh, I have big ideas. I'm going to get rid of all the people that are actually worth something, replace them with people with inexperience. And then, in order to cut costs. And then and then we'll make games that have always worked easy. Like, how hard can it be to make a video game? Like, it's super easy. And then they realize, no, you need experience. You need to know what you're doing in order to make an interesting game.
to go behind the ropes, and I thought I was all that.
It's like, I'm special. Yeah, it was pretty cool because you get
Dad's
the keys.
girl, yeah.
You get the keys out, you take the money out of the machines or whatever. And then there was always the dip switches. Like if you want to put it on free play, you could do that. And he used to do that for me a lot too. Like, yeah, how much you want to play? I'll just flip the switch and boom, free play. Anyway, yeah, so here's an example. Ironically, this is out on r/video games. Can we be brutally honest about the Power World debate for a second? This person says, I'm going to be completely honest for a second. I will grant that a couple of PAL's designs are clearly based off of Pokemon, but I think the lengths people go to say that certain PALs are a knockoff of Pokemon are ridiculous. They were trying to like line the models up and all this stuff, and then
Well,
they
the one person got caught changing things to make it
Yeah.
look more like they had stolen it.
Yes. Yes, they were like resizing things or whatever, and then they were running to Nintendo because they really think Nintendo's going to give them a cookie. It's like, okay, so we had a Pokemon card shop get robbed in New York, and Nintendo's like, oh, that sucks. Change your name.
Yeah, that's true. But
Like, they're not going to do shit for you.
Well, back to the person that was complaining, they're like talking about the community. The community is like, you're still part of the community. There's still a Pokemon community. Some people like Power World, some people like Pokemon, some people like both. And there's nothing wrong with that. They still have their own communities. It's not taking anything away from your community. People are still batshit insane over the Pokemon cards. Let's hope they don't do Power World ones.
They
but,
are. They already are.
I mean, well, as long as the one of the, what was it, Logan Paul or Jake Paul, whichever one of the Pauls is that keeps, buying this shit up and making it huge.
Oh,
as
yeah.
Long as, it's like, as long as he doesn't pay it attention, then you'll be okay. But
Okay.
you're in no danger of losing anything as far.
Sorry about that. I was looking into something real fast. I wanted to look at this one clip from this one YouTube video that was posted like years ago. And it was based off of something that that another creator created like prior to that. And I'm like, I was watching it earlier today. I'm like, oh my goodness, this feels like it's aged so well.
As far as Pokemon is
Oh, yeah.
concerned, it's like the number one
We'll watch it in a little
brand
bit.
as far as like kids brand stuff in the world.
Oh yeah, it's massive. Pokemon's huge. Like Power World is not going to, and be very clear, I've never said Power World was going to be bigger than Pokemon. It will probably be a distant second though, because I think, especially since Sony is already copying, they are kind of copying the Nintendo playbook. They're like, we're going to do anime, we're going to do cards, we're going to do toys, we're going to do and they'll probably push it, but Sony's not in a real good place right now with the gamers either. So I don't know how far it's going to go, but PC gamers love it. But a lot of people are saying, yeah, a lot of these designs, they just ripped them off of, God's designs because they're just modified like anime style animals.
my
I mean,
goodness.
I will give them some of the Pokemon and the pals look very, very similar.
Yes.
Right? I will give
but
you
not
that.
all of them. Some of them do though.
Like they're just inspired. That's about it. There's nothing wrong with that. Like a lot of Pokemon that Nintendo has made are inspired off of other creatures, off of other mythologies. If people come up with like similar creativity, then it's like, what's wrong with that? Like there's like the whole debate with like Gen 1 Pokemon being so closely like similar to Dragon Quest monsters. And it's like, yeah, they're almost like copy pasta. That's how close they are.
But again, this whole situation, and we had somebody ranting about this a couple of, me specifically, like you said.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, like a month ago or something, because they thought I was like sucking Pocket Pear's Pokeballs. But
You thought they were sucking their pears?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying Nintendo, their legal team doesn't have a leg to stand on. Everybody's talking about, like every major media outlet that covers video games is talking about Nintendo getting their ass kicked, and people are actually clapping that Nintendo is getting their ass kicked because they feel Nintendo has become too litigious over the last couple of years.
Here's the thing. Nintendo can't win. If they did win, then that would be like almost the utter destruction of the gaming industry. And anybody that's just cheering for it, they're just out of their minds. Like you're just advocating for like the pure destruction of media altogether. Like it's kind of like what happened in New York, where people are cheering for like the whole grocery thing and the whole grocery store thing, and they don't understand that like you can't compete with the government in that regard. You're dealing with a monopoly, and if once something becomes a monopoly, then everything just falls apart. That's why there's laws against like people creating a monopoly. It's absolutely terrible. Third will likely be Yu-Gi-Oh! Digimon 4, and still top 10 is Shinigami Tensei. Yeah, something like that.
They've gone after people for ridiculous things. They've shut down fan events. They tried to copyright strike, playthrough videos back in the day, and you had to give them like half your, basically you had to pay protection money. You had to join their MCN to stream Nintendo games on YouTube and give them half your money. Like it was, and this
it's been ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm sorry. But I mean, I guess you think back, like we were kind of shielded from that as kids, but they really did strong arm retailers and stuff if they wanted to carry Nintendo products back in the day. It was like you can carry Nintendo, but you can't carry Sega and all, they were trying to, strong arm the retailers. So they've always kind of been that way. Ask Atari again how that worked out for them with Tengen and all that. But this is nuts. You posted this. It's come from our Suicide Watch. And look, I don't know if this is legit a troll or what, but I have seen people that are just absolutely despondent over Pal World's success. And it's like, it's just a video game.
Oh my goodness.
Like seriously.
Are they going to read it now?
In a corporate IP.
Like honestly, it's really crazy. Like this post
that you don't even own, to the point where you're gonna yeet yourself from this planet. You really do need to get some help.
That's you definitely need to see somebody.
Rock Solid posted it. Let's see here. I literally want to kill myself because of the Pal World game. I lost all my respect for the game market. 2 million players for literally stealing multiple years of community building by Nintendo and Game Freak. Product producing. I'm sorry, this is where you're getting your wires crossed.
Have you searched for a Sega store because of Nintendo doing things like that? No. Wait, what? Wait, how's that connected?
Product producing, not community building.
Well, here's the next thing. If they're talking about community and they help, that implies they help design these things and everything else. Then I think
in their minds they think they are.
But did they in some levels, and then Nintendo took it.
Well, that's
Disney
very
Disney
possible.
does that shit all the time.
Yeah, Nintendo takes stuff all the time. So I can say everybody takes stuff. Yeah, Disney does it. They've gotten busted multiple times with Star Wars, especially.
Well,
Taking,
not just that. I'm talking about like people do cute shirts on Etsy, and everybody's buying them, and the next thing you know, they're putting out their official one where they stole the other person's design, but you can't do anything.
Nintendo strongholding retailers carrying Nintendo consoles and games back then? Wait, was that actually a thing? I didn't know that. I think I was too young to really like notice it. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
They're the ones that own the IP, so it happens all the time.
They said they're literally living off of somebody else's work, and people love it. People love it because it's Pokemon on PC, and the law has nothing to say against Power World. People just love that it hurts a big company. They support what's toxic just to prove a point. People catch on to the hype train just because
This person is upset that like now more people can actually play like Pokemon. Like it's on PC, you can play it anywhere. It's so easily accessible and cheap. I can't believe that somebody is actually undercutting Nintendo of all things.
Streamers say the word, and everyone knows streamers.
Wait, they said that 30 seconds ago? Oh my goodness, I don't think I was paying attention.
Are the elites of this world, so their opinion is sacred. A good Pokemon game for PC. Everyone.
Wait, that's right. Our opinions are sacred. My opinion is you need to go get your ass to see a therapist. But beyond that, they said people, the people like this game because it's everything they wanted from Pokemon that Nintendo wouldn't give them.
Yeah.
Like people kept telling Nintendo what they wanted. Nintendo chose to not do it because they didn't want to spend the money or whatever reason that they thought they were so arrogant. I'll just slap Pokemon on it and you'll buy it. For whatever reason, they chose not to progress further and give people more what they wanted. Somebody else did, and they did it. And there's some similarities, but there's a lot of differences as well. That's not a reason to be like, the toxic whatever and the streamers. And I'm like, what
I know,
hell?
right? Everyone who supports this game just told every other company that's trying hard is futile.
No,
Hard work.
Wait.
What?
Oh my
That's
goodness.
Right.
What?
You're supporting the underdog. You just told every other company that it's futile. Look. Nintendo has told.
Oh my goodness. Power World has struggled to just exist. Like him saying this is so contradictory. It's like you just realize that Nintendo is not the one struggling. Nintendo's not the one struggling. It was Power World fighting for its life. And it's like they're the ones being held under the water, like gasping for air. And it's like, oh, poor Nintendo for having to struggle to like chose this thing's life out.
Try to tell every other company it's futile by suing the shit out of everyone, and it hasn't worked too well for them.
Hard work and talent out the window. Just copy someone else's work and steal their fan base. That's the world we live in. It's not what happened. Power World literally sold better than Red Dead Redemption 2, which is such a beautiful game made by talented and hardworking people, but it doesn't matter. The market demands.
What does that have to do with anything? Like Red Dead Redemption 2 wasn't even on like it wasn't even being sold at the same time. Like it's already had its time. So what? Like not only that, but like not many people are interested in that style. Like there is still a lot of attention for Red Dead Redemption 2. But like, just because it didn't sell nearly as well as Power World, it just goes to show like what people prioritize and what product they wanted to buy. There's so many people that play Pokemon, and when they saw Power World, they're like now as adults, they're like, oh, this is actually like a game made for me. And so people just jumped right into it. And it's like, you can't really say the same, like, there's a huge audience for Red Dead Redemption as there is now. It doesn't make any sense. Timestamp 12? Let's see.
Back, like we were kind of shielded from that as kids, but they really did strong arm retailers and stuff if they wanted to carry Nintendo products back in the day. It was like you can carry Nintendo, but you can't carry Sega and all. They were trying to strong arm the retailers. So they've always kind of been that way. Ask
Yeah.
Atari again how that
Mm,
how it worked out
okay.
for them with Tengen and all that. But this is nuts. You posted this. It's come from
Market better. Like no one's
Yeah.
steel sharpens steel.
Yeah, that's actually wild. And it's like, once again, it's like these people believe that Nintendo is the victim, when this is the sort of thing that Nintendo has always done.
No one's going to raise the bar or try harder if they don't have to. No one's going to spend the money and the time for R&D and all that shit if they don't have to. And they did not steal the game directly. They just took the ideas behind it and then gave people what they were asking for because Nintendo wouldn't do it. And then saying other people worked hard on the game. There's a lot of people work hard on stuff all the time. Does that mean you have to love it? If you don't like burgers or whatever for whatever reason, and you go to a restaurant and they worked really hard on that burger, does that mean you have to like it because they worked hard on it, even if you didn't order it and you didn't like it and that's not something you want to eat? You better just appreciate it and love it because somebody worked hard on it. I'm tired of this mentality. I shit in the box, but I had constipation, so I worked really hard on it. Here you
My
go.
goodness.
well, it's the same idea with AI too. People conflate the amount of time it takes to do a thing with the commercial value of a thing, right? And I get that to you, there was a lot of expense because you worked very, very hard to draw your picture by hand and whatever, and people still chose some AI rendered something at the comic convention. I'm sorry, it's the market decides, and sometimes what they choose is very.
Yeah, it's all like the value of things are completely dependent on the person. Like you might think your stuff is valuable, but like it's ultimately down to like the market. If somebody sees something made by AI and they just like it, they'll be like, "Oh, I'll buy that." And if they see something that's made by hand, they'll be like, "Oh, I'll buy that." And it's also a factor of like price. So there's a lot of things you can't really do too much about when it comes to like what people put value in. There's really nothing you can do, and like arguing about that is kind of pointless.
Very questionable. See also the Michael Bay Transformers movies. I hate them, but they were successful. I can't deny they were successful. And that's just kind of the way it is, right? And it's not like a who worked harder thing. Honestly, we could argue that Pokemon lifted a lot of concepts from other games that were popular.
Well, they have
Guys.
argued this successfully, which is one of the reasons they're losing about these courts. Anyway, the market demands dull games and toxic practices for someone to be successful. Okay, Power World proved to me that the world is a nasty place and I lost all my will to live. Wait, that's what proved to you the world is a nasty place?
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
It's Trump.
Oh my goodness. Like the world is a terrible place because Power World exists. People like Power World so much. Oh my goodness. Like this is the thing that taught you that the world is such a dark place. I don't know what to say about that. The world has always been a dark place. I guess you were just blind.
I'm like, that's what I literally wanted to off myself because I feel like I live in a cage of monkeys. I stopped feeling like a gamer. I haven't touched a video game since Power World's release, and I'm shaking every night. This has to be made up. And all these
Oh my
suicidal thoughts and
goodness.
thinking if there's even a point to creativity, people.
There's absolutely no way this person is real. Nobody behaves like this. Nobody. If there's somebody out there that actually behaves like this just because of something you don't even own, that is absolutely just ridiculous.
Love safe designs to a point that I feel disconnected. One day they hate that games do microtransactions to have money to pay their workers. And then second, they give hundreds of millions to some quick Unreal Engine 5 game just because it hurts Nintendo.
No, they just thought it was cool that you could have a Pokemon like.
Oh my goodness. Power World was made with about as much money as it takes to make Pokemon. Yeah, like that. Like Pokemon is already being like shafted really hard with how much they invest in Pokemon. And yeah, Power World is probably on par, if not a little bit more than Power World cost in order to produce.
And the thing is, Power World's not the first Pokemon like on PC. There are lots of Pokemon like games. The only reason there's a lawsuit. The only reason there's a lawsuit is it was too successful.
This has to be made up. Like, there's no way someone's this insane and functioning.
Well, I went. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I went out to check the account, the user, and the account's been banned.
See, to me, this sounds like
my goodness.
They're just making this shit up, or they were that crazy that they would not stop harassing people until they banned them. At this point, they might have off themselves. Who knows? Because they're just not dealing with reality very well.
Oh my goodness, the account got banned, and it was probably because of this post. Like, just like, unhinged. You're too crazy, and this is we're gonna need to put you in a box.
The thing is that what they're saying is not too far removed from what some of these Pokemon and Nintendo subreddits are saying.
Oh, they lose their shit every time you do video. They're gonna have a field day with this.
But
one.
I'm not saying anything bad. I'm usually just reading like a Kotaku article.
I
And
know.
I play Power World, but I'm not like playing it every day or anything. And I still play Nintendo games. I probably spend more time playing Nintendo games than I playing Power World in the last couple
if
months.
I'm playing something, it's going to be a Nintendo game. And
I
mean, we don't hate Nintendo by any means, but I hate the way that it's lacked creativity as of late, and their constant litigious nature. The main goal of supporting this game is hurting another company for not making an equal game. Okay, so like if you go to Burger King, are you're responsible for hurting McDonald's because they have a similar game?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, technically, wasn't McDonald's first? Whichever one was first. If you go there to the competition, are you hurting the original? You know, that same. How do you do?
Like, you can't financially support every business out there. It's literally impossible for literally everybody to do that. Yeah, like just because somebody is buying like some product, like a PlayStation product, like you're gonna be like, oh, how come you won't buy the same game from Xbox? And it's like, because I mostly play on PlayStation and I don't have an Xbox. Like, I will play on the console that I frequent. Like, I'm not gonna buy the same game for Switch, PC, Xbox, and PlayStation just because I want it all to be equal. That's just ridiculous. And quite frankly, chances are this person doesn't do the exact same thing either. This person, oh my goodness, this person has no logic.
Anything? How do you shop? Because if you're looking at a shelf full of pasta, if you buy this pasta, you might be hurting that company. You know,
my God,
if you
poor
breathe,
chef.
you could be taking air from the person next to you who's older than you and they're here first.
Poor Chef Boyardee. He's not getting enough food to feed himself. He's going to get skinny and die. Oh my God.
Because like they have generic knockoff brands at the store. Oh my God.
But the thing is that people are that critical. Like, I was sitting there thinking about the Harry Potter situation again, and like, you don't have to like Harry Potter. I'm not telling anybody they have to like it. They have to like J.K. Rowling or what she said or any of that stuff. But
yeah, you know how you send the message of like, I don't support this. You just don't buy the game. That's it. That's all you have to do. Like, it's super easy, and yet these people just hate the idea that anybody just doesn't agree with them. Like, I didn't buy the game, so why isn't anybody else not buying the game? It's because they don't care. Boy, these people are so narcissistic. They believe that the world has to obey them. And it's like, no, you don't need to follow what the crowd says. People are
like, we're going to boycott every
Oh my
company that
goodness.
supports Harry Potter. I'm like, good luck with that, because Harry Potter stuff in the last 6 months, I've seen more brand deals announced.
I was just going to say, I saw a whole bunch just in the last like couple days.
Yeah, Tim Hortons, I think, is doing something with
and then
them.
there's like Duncan Hines or Betty Crocker.
I think that's about it for this for the section. Yeah. Like, I say this, I don't want to cut him off, but like, it's getting super late, and yeah. Wait, I'm getting a signal to hurry up. Yeah, this actually ran a lot longer than I was expecting. All right. I wanted to watch the Kiata thing, but I think we'll do that next time. And then I'll show you guys the other clip that I wanted to show next time as well. So yeah, for now, that'll be it. Let me go ahead and post this real fast. Here you go. If you guys want to watch the rest of it. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe to Clownfish, lovely people. And yeah. And yeah, next stream, it'll either be tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, it'll either be tomorrow or Saturday. And then, we'll continue with Sword Art Online. The Echoes of Minecraft. Or we'll probably just watch, some videos as well. We'll continue that, and then my brother should be back on Sunday. He'll be playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. Either that or Power, I don't remember. I don't know. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, Bloobs. I very much appreciate it. Everybody else that dropped by, everybody that chatted, everybody that lurked, I very much appreciate you all. I don't really have time for a raid. So yeah, that'll be it. Hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. And I'll see you next time, alright? Have a good day. Bye.